tired, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. But love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid.
Games 12 and the switching the tools.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got plenty of time.
Yep, you're talking now.
Right, okay.
And also it's like this mic.
Yeah, so if you're speaking to them both.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit.
Let's play this game. Let's play this game of how far does the microphone have to go down? Where do I have to sit? Let's see. Yeah, I'm quite short. But they failed to factor this in, I think.
I can extend it for you.
That would be wonderful, actually. I think I'm good on the main mic. Seems to be working. She says optimistically.
Okay, how's that for you?
And well, let's see. Hello? Oh, you have to be quite close for that one. Which is fine. It just means I'll be leaning in. Or maybe. Pulling my chair forward.
Cool, I'm there, and yeah, I'm getting picked up there too. Cool.
Awesome.
Little bit of technical testing, right?
Hey. It's an innovation expo, okay? We're on the cutting edge.
We're innovating how audio works.
Yep. That's what I heard last time I checked.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, I suppose we better say welcome and do our introductions. For those of you who have tuned into the UCGG stream before, you will all know me as Stella. Same old, has not changed. And with me, someone new. Why don't you introduce yourself?
My name's Ruben, or online I go by Opara. I do a bit of casting. I've done some Valorant before, and we'll see if I can keep it up. But usually I do Overwatch, so quite a bit of a different change of pace, literally.
Yep, I imagine so. And of course, for those of you who were around last year for New Zealand Hyperfiber League,
Yep.
I did my time in Valorant, so it's good to be back. For those of you who can see the stream, I suppose the large projector screen behind us for the people who are in person, this is our bracket for the day. Top 6 teams after our online qualifier last weekend, going head to head for the ultimate prize of being good at a game. That one near and dear to me for sure. We're here, of course, as it is 10 a.m. with our 10 a.m. bracket. You're here in person. We've got I Miss Her over here. And the other side of my room, Danqiu Fan Club.
Do we have any fun knowledge about any of these players coming in, or is this going to be quite a new experience for us with who we're going to be watching?
Well, I can say that I don't recognize a single username in this lobby, so...
Oh, exciting. Well, that's going to be fun then, you know. Having no knowledge means that, you know, we can go into it fresh. We can... Oh, we just heard from one of our producers. Some of them have participated in tournaments before. I don't get blamed for that one. But yeah,
Sorry,
I mean...
I think my mic lagged. What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I mean, I guess what that means is this is going to be new talent, new strategies that we may not have seen before, potentially different heroes that we're not used to, or maybe they'll stick to the meta. What are you expecting to see going into this match?
Well, it is quite early on in the bracket, I suppose. I would not be surprised to see a lot of these players sticking to what they were particularly comfortable with. Now I don't feel it's the time, it's the start of the day. You know, the players have been warming up 15 minutes to an hour now, but certainly you don't want to be breaking out anything too new before you're sure you're ready. Your team cohesion's there to be trying new stuff. So certainly at this point in the morning, I would be sticking to what I was comfortable with.
Yeah, 100%. Comfort picks are always a safe bet, that's for sure. Out of the meta, what heroes do you expect to be seeing coming into today?
Well, I mean, I would be remiss if I didn't say it mattered on what particular, if it wasn't up to really the map that these two teams picked, but you know, hopefully we'll see the same old, so that, you know, I'm not too out of my depth. Can't wait to see some Cypher, some Killjoy, classic Sentinel action. Absolutely,
yep, we do love a little bit of Killjoy.
I would like to see, actually, for Smokes, I'd like to see some of that new Astra, 5 stars,
cool.
And I'd like to see some Clove as well.
Yeah.
I think that'd be really interesting.
Awesome, and then any duelists you're looking out for?
Well, I mean, if it's anything other than Jet or Raze, you know, colour me surprised. We've seen some people play Reyna at these Valorant, at these tournaments before, and I have always been judgmental of people who choose to make that decision, but usually it's turned out pretty well, so we might see some star players.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, usually when we see Reina, it's either because they're talented enough to make it work, or they are just that selfish pick. And then, yeah, I mean, it sounds like we're going to have a good range of characters. I know that there is a Gecko fan out in the audience, so we might see some Gecko come out today.
There's a Gecko fan in the casting chair.
That's good. Awesome. And yeah, what maps do you want to see today as well? Looking at our sort of map pool.
Well, you know, I've got a soft spot for Ascent. I won't fib. Goodness, though. I mean, hey, as long as it's not Icebox or...
I'm glad to see Icebox is still the disliked map.
I keep taking it out of competitive rotation for a reason, eh?
That makes sense.
I don't want to see no Breeze either. Not interested.
Yeah, no, fair enough. And seems like these players are doing some map bans at the moment here, talking about trying to... that sounds like they're not wanting to run on Lotus.
Yeah, right. We've got a ban for Abyss, which, you know, makes a lot of sense. Map's still kind of new and a little bit odd, not to be mean.
Ooh. New band just coming through. Icebox, there you go. You're not going to get it. You're happy with that? Happy with that?
Cheesed about that one. The Lotus band's a little bit of a shame. I am a fan of Lotus, but I can certainly see players, especially in this kind of environment, not the map that you know, might want to be on. It's a little odd at times.
Yeah, I mean, usually you want to go to those comfort maps, you know, the binds, the ascents. That's what we'll see a lot of here. Now, these matches that we're about to be watching, is it a best of one, best of three? Do we have any information looking out to our producer, who's a little bit caught up right now?
I was just thinking about that. I was just thinking, I was running up against that wall, and wait a minute.
We'll see whether our producer can give us the answer there. Best of three, just one map? Just one map.
Best of one, spectacular. Best of one. We knew that. We were just testing him. You gotta keep him on his toes, he's got a long day.
Sounds like potential consideration on Breeze being our first.
Yeah, on the bands.
Map. Or being one of the bands. We'll see.
Is Breeze in the pool? I mean, I fear it's... We got 10 computers. I'm certain that somebody will look it up there.
Cool. Band Sunset just now coming out.
No surprise there as well. Another new map. Interesting. Feels I've seen a lot of feedback on that. Feels quite like quite a CS:GO map, and I would say agree with that certainly. I find the mid section of that map kind of awkward.
Yes. No. Fair enough. It's
no shame to it.
Once again, it kind of makes sense. It's a lot of the newer maps and or maps people just have not been happy with for quite a while now getting banned. So makes sense, these map bans so far. These players wanting to play something that they're absolutely comfortable with. So with that in mind as well, I do expect to see a lot of comfort hero picks coming out. You know, as you mentioned, the Jets, the Razors, probably a Killjoy or Cypher in there. We'll see how these players finalize their maps. We're just sending them out a message of the map pool. Now, okay, players have now been given the map pool: Abyss, Ascent, Bind, Haven, Icebox, Lotus, and Sunset. So the Breeze ban will need to be redone, which is all good. They're just deciding whether they want to redo the whole map bans or just change the one Breeze band here. We'll see what they decide. What do you think? Do you think, I mean, if they redo it, they'll probably keep it mostly the same, but just change Breeze anyway, so... Yeah, I'd assume that...
Bind, Ascent, Haven, it was exactly what we were saying. Always seems to come down to those three maps, eh?
Absolutely, those are the big three. I expect Haven's quite a common one as well that people either love or hate.
Yeah.
So I could see that being the and they just said ban Haven.
Yep.
I love it when I'm right sometimes. Fingers crossed. Maybe they were listening to me. Hopefully they don't hear.
Maybe the stream's closed.
So
I'm
now
watching you.
they get to choose between bind or ascent. What would you choose in this situation?
I would certainly choose Ascent.
Yeah.
That is the map always that I was better on, but there is nothing wrong. I certainly would not turn my nose up at a bind.
I'll be the bind lover here. I was an
Okay.
Omen player,
Okay.
and I loved doing the tricky teleport. You know, teleporting through, but using your movement to get back through and make it look like you've gone through the teleporter, faking that. So
I was a big fan of Harbour on bind.
Oh,
actually.
yes.
This was my go-to.
yes, what about Harbour was
I liked that you
enjoyable?
could you stand on A, and if you were in the corner and they were pushing B through hookah, that you could send your wall through and wall off the entirety of your E, and it would wall off the entirety of hookah, so that people could not see the site, so they'd have to jump out of hookah, be on site.
Amazing.
Kind of stalled that push out enough to give you time to rotate and reassess and see what's happening.
Can we change the
Yeah, I suppose you guys don't need to see the bracket anymore.
Oh, and can we change the game mode? Sorry, as well on the actual.
Oh, hold up. That's the wrong one.
Good.
There we go.
Wonderful. So if we just
Yeah, change that to from deathmatch, eh? Let's,
perfect. So we nice standard map. So what map did they call? Have we had a map being called yet?
We are on Ascent, yes. I believe that was our decision. Or
Yep.
yeah.
We're on Ascent.
Ascent.
Awesome. Cool.
Honestly, nothing. Keep it. Like I said, keep it classy, keep it casual for the first game of the day. you know.
100%. Yeah. Now, Ascent, what guns do you expect to be seeing coming into Ascent? I usually see it to be quite op heaven is what I call it.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think
The
we'll see a lot of
mid-side.
operators still?
Yeah, I mean, that's what the whole middle of the map's for, eh?
Yeah.
So much of Ascent is getting that mid control in the map. If you can stop your opponents from rotating to A to B through any way, then all the way back through spawn, having just like one person with a sniper in the middle of Ascent, getting that map control can just like set you up as an attacker for a free round win.
Awesome.
So as a defender, it's really crucial
Yeah.
to hold that. So I would not be surprised if, a great opportunity, on the big screen to flex your sniping skills.
Yeah, exactly right. And what about our hero selection now? Knowing Ascent, do you expect to see the Killjoys? Do you expect to see a Sage? What are you feeling?
Killjoy is a classic on this map. I mean,
Yeah.
I would be really surprised if I didn't see one on both sides of the team. Sage is kind of a fun pick. I mean, walling off that site can be really frustrating if you're, attacking, but I can imagine that there are more valuable picks in this situation. It'll be Smokes will be interesting. I would not be surprised if we saw an Omen, saw an Astra maybe for here. Initiators, I'd like to see a KO. I think that would be interesting. Don't always see KO.
Yeah, do love to see KO come out from time to time. Sounds like both our teams are
ready to go. Yeah.
So,
what we might do is not show champ select on account of the fact that we are in the room with the players, and there is something to be said about not knowing what your opponents are playing. So,
yes, good call. Some people can turn their head around and just have a look, so we'll quickly hide that
We might
from you
just,
all. Bring the bracket back into view,
we might
maybe.
just, take a look at that. Take a look
There
at
you
that.
go,
Don't
and
worry about it.
we will jump.
It's our responsibility to start it, isn't it? Okay.
Yes, yeah. We'll jump into
I
the
cannot
first match.
believe that people are telling me to activate Windows. Okay.
Hey, listen, if you can use it without it, you may as well, right?
Whatever
Surely.
jokesters in the lobby, okay, telling me to activate Windows. It's been activated. It's been activated for like a month. Oh,
Now,
can't escape it.
some pretty interesting picks coming out. We won't speak on them
yeah.
too much, but we are seeing our defenders locking in some
We
not
don't want
off
to show champ select. But we
off
will.
picks, but
yeah.
not fully what we'd expect, and
Yeah.
maybe
Hey, I
seeing
love it
something
when
that
I'm
you
right.
wanted to
I
see.
love it when I'm right, eh?
Love it when you're right. That is the
I'll
most
say none.
satisfying
I'll
thing
say
as a
none.
caster, is when you're right. We'll see if they lock it in though. They've
Yeah.
still got to lock it in. A few just common heroes that we're seeing coming out as well.
I'm ready for 5 duelists if we could. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this team balance, guys. I don't think I'm seeing enough duelists. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams react to having
Yeah.
I don't even know what that champion does. Brimstone? I mean, who plays that guy?
Oh, yeah, exactly
They
right.
can't
Does
kill
he
stuff. He doesn't kill stuff?
Yeah.
Sorry,
They disabled his guns, right? That's what I heard. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, here we go, entering into our buy phase. Players at the moment.
It is quite loud.
Yeah, we'll see
Don't
whether
worry,
we can
yeah,
get...
somebody else's responsibility to deal with that.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get a
Love
tech
that.
man to help us out there just a tiny bit, so it's not as bad. But yeah, we're jumping into our first round defense. Interesting decision for the first hold.
Yeah, interesting composition.
Yeah.
A little bit here. We'll who are we most interested in?
I think it could be good to watch
Who do you
these
think you'll be the most interested
attackers coming in, seeing how they want to push on in, maybe starting on the jet.
on the Jets?
See whether they can
Let's
run
go.
into anyone. Oh,
he's
straight
done it.
away!
Very impressive there.
Flash fan taken down. A good headshot coming out from the jet there. Utilizing that ghost. Doing some warning shots at the moment. Glad I called to watch the jet.
Yeah, not a free sight for the attackers yet. Of course, sometimes running two smokes here, running one smoke here means that they've got no defense.
Over though. Okay, jet taking two, but we have had it even
Oh my
up
God,
now.
that is Trade City up in here.
Raise.
Just the side that left, he's able to get one, but the Raze is pushing through. The side is blinded, and that's going to be first round to the defenders.
Wow, those defenders managed to turn it around there. They were playing so patiently,
Yeah.
saw one of their teammates go down, called, hey, let's just hold it, don't let them, rush us. And that's exactly what happened. Sova evened it up, and then we got to see, the rest of the defense come through and kind of take out these attackers.
Really speaks to the importance of when you're on defense, understanding that you want to be setting the tempo of the game, right? The attackers are trying to set the tempo, are trying to push you, are trying to be fast.
Yeah.
Letting them come to you, letting them make those mistakes is critical for you to be able to hold in positions like that, especially when you're in a 4v5. We see the Jet go for an initiate again, just going to miss. He's going to get the wall bang on the Raze, very impressive.
Boombot giving a little bit of information, but knowing that there's nobody there to damage means that, they're not fully pushed in just yet.
Yeah.
Potentially knowing that there might be a mid push there,
Oh my
and
goodness.
those two picks from the defenders is huge. Now waiting to see whether anyone's entering in from B main, but that smoke's going to make it a little bit harder to find any heads. Slow push at the moment. Jet, sorry. Just trying to see if anyone's hiding in that smoke still. And manages to
Excellent.
find the Sova. What a great pick there.
Well
And
done. Not looking the best for the attackers still, but evening that playing field a little bit backhill. Great work by the Brimstone, but he is unfortunately not traded as the...
now it's just the Cypher left.
Once again, Cypher all alone, but an incredible flick there by the Chamber. We can see why he's locked in this champion. Confident on his snipers.
And I mean, if you see a Chamber pick, you will expect them to be pretty confident with
Yeah.
snipers, considering his ultimate.
Yeah, considering the whole thing, considering his champion's whole gimmick.
Yes, exactly right. So I am expecting to see them continue playing this sort of middle spot defense,
Yeah.
going for the long sight lines and then being able to play up on that high ground for that B side.
The center's a really good map for it.
Yeah.
I mean, when we think a little bit about these team compositions as well, we can see the attackers currently right now have both the Killjoy and the Cypher. The double Sentinel, perhaps less good for pushing into sight on attack, but perhaps will give them a lot more leeway when they're on defense.
Kara throwing out that flash drive. Oh, sorry. Not flash drive, that's his flash there.
Great pick there. Traded though the Sova by the Brimstone. We're missing all of
Yes,
this action.
Go Raze now. Trying to push on in.
Coming out. The Cypher cage on the left side. Out goes the blind. In jumps the Raze. She does see the Killjoy, but unfortunately she's going to look away and it's going to give the Killjoy the kill.
Got to confirm those corners, not just check them. And now, Fluttershy Fanboy taking down their Cypher though, making it a 2v2 here. Going to go for the plant.
A health advantage here to the defenders. But a great pick by the KO. Now it's just the breach.
Oh,
And excellent work there.
once
KO
again.
finishing the round out and a much needed win there for the attackers. Of course, when you lose that first and second round and you have the bye on third, losing with Vandals does put you in a technically disadvantageous position. We'll say that generously.
And look at that now as well. The attackers are struggling on guns. They're kind of getting bits and pieces here, but you can see some people just cannot commit. We've got a sheriff coming out, you know, so it is going to make it a little bit harder. And Danza now running the gun that they've been waiting for. Trying to see whether they can find anyone. Saw the KO, but not wanting to.
Playing really slow here.
Yeah. Danza once again though.
Shots mid. Nothing connects though.
Very slow push at the moment. Everyone just kind of wondering.
Taking all of that space, being so aggressive. Yeah.
Oh, and
Caught
what a
out
good
there by
find.
the KO. Really important to push out and take some of that space on defense, but you can get caught out if you choose to go that far. 5v4 to the attackers in their favour.
And we'll see whether
But they're not moving.
the attackers are ready for this. Can't quite land the shot. It's going to open up the doors now for the attackers to start pushing in. Fortunately,
Out those
Astra.
smokes from Jet. Good pull from Astra.
It's going to actually help Fluttershy fan.
That's a dangerous position for the breach to be in. He is smoked off. A great dart gives good vision to the defenders.
Come on, you got to land those shots there.
2v2 health is slightly in favour of the attackers, but a difficult site to push when you have a Killjoy and a Cypher. Not exactly the most known.
Oh, the stun, both of them blinded. Oh, and oh man, they are throwing everything at these attackers.
He misses, in comes the Cypher, he's aggressive.
Cypher's just running it down and it works! Wow.
I take it back.
Yep.
Why take initiators when you could just have one Cypher?
I mean, you could just run and gun it, right? You just run right into them and take them out that way. And they threw all their abilities out, so you can kind of, you know, you have that knowledge. It's like, oh, they can't do anything to me anymore. So it gave Cypher that door to just rush on in, and it worked so well for your tutor.
And a really impressive performance from someone who only came into the round with util, but with the Sheriff.
Yeah.
Great pickup of that gun.
Yeah, very, very good pickup. Now we'll see whether the attackers can.
Early damage there by the Jet, well done.
Scary defensive hold, forcing these attackers back already.
Yeah.
Now just trying to see what way they want to push in.
Making that space.
Joy here, just playing it slow. Everyone's trying to figure out how they want to
How
take
far up
this.
that Astra is, though.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah. Seems like they've made contact. Unfortunately, the shorty, she was just caught out. How goes the flash over the wall? Very nice, and then it's going to give the kill.
Silver now ready for it, but can't quite do it. That Bulldog going to take them down here. Throwing out a stim.
3 for 3 with a health advantage to the attackers. They're going to get that door down, but not a plant because out comes the ultimate from Raze.
But they did get the door shut. It's going to make it a little bit harder for these defenders to come on in, so that plant will come through here.
Absolutely. 2-2 now, and just a 1v1. He catches the Jet on the dash. And unfortunately, Jet is going to be able to clutch that one out. 2-3 now to the attackers. And that's just turned around.
And that's where having someone like Jet, that duelist, that comes in clutch, right? And those 1v1s where you can dash around to avoid that shot and make it a little bit harder for your enemy to track your head. Exactly what we saw.
Certainly makes you a little dizzy when you're on the receiving end of it.
Yeah, exactly right. And now the attackers must be feeling good. They've taken that lead back, you know, they're back in control. Guns are even all around the board. Everyone seems to be like running this Vandal at the moment as well here.
And you look at these ultimates online for the attackers as well. They have really good space.
Yeah.
You take space really well. Brimstone KO ultimate. With only the chamber ultimate in response, that's, you know, not exactly what you'd use to counter those two. Chamber gets the opening pick though. And their Brimstone is down. No smokes is going to make this a little bit more difficult for the attackers. Brimstone did get good damage onto both onto the chamber, and of course Raze is taking some damage here as well.
Still just trying to figure out which way they want to actually commit to this push here. Obviously, being one down makes it a little bit harder. You need to confirm a kill to actually be able to confidently rush in, and Astra's smokes are not going to make that easy.
And here you start to see a little bit of weakness here with the attackers team. Of course, with the smokes down, they've got no smokes, and KO's got no util either. So they're operating on, on these 2 sentinels and the 1 jet, which is really difficult, when you're trying to push the site.
Right, just sending out warning shots, but it is actually going to be the defense confirming these kills here still.
1 and 2, it's just the KO now.
And managing to do all of this on 7 HP is very impressive as well. Yeah.
At least hungry Ray's play. He's going to sacrifice his life.
Very smart play, you don't have much to commit here, so you just jump in, allow your teammate to be the one going for the kill.
You soak that bullet. No way.
Yeah. Bullet sponges are very helpful sometimes.
That's what I tell myself.
But attackers didn't commit any ults. They're nearly at 5 here. We'll see whether they want to throw some out here, try get around back, because obviously now it's evened up 3-3. Meanwhile, still just that chamber ult on hand for the defenders
Look
right
at this
now.
buy though for the attack is very interesting. Sheriffs,
must
Outlaws,
be.
and a Shorty
They must be committing for next round.
against a lineup of Vandals, and of course the ultimate from chamber, very nice.
Tour de force coming in strong, taking down the Cypher. Now looking for its next victim.
Goes for another. Oh, just unable to get it.
Zamboni will be happy about that as well. Shutting down the ultimate, always very satisfying.
At least hungry Marshall user when they see ahead. Great pick there from the Jet as well. And now there's only 1 defender left.
Ooh. All of a sudden, defenders collapsing. Fluttershy fanboy, the last one standing,
Does
manages
manage to pick one up.
to get that headshot.
Goes for the second. But KO is going to be able to pick up the spike.
Yes.
A great opportunity there perhaps if the attackers weren't able to pick that one up.
I mean, yeah, you just go for the plant at this point and make that defender have to play aggressively. It's exactly what we're seeing the attackers do.
And we're just watching the fanboy. Excellent work. Finds the KO, but he doesn't know where the other 2 are. Looks like he just managed to catch the Killjoy.
Must have heard those footsteps and now very scared, caught between 2 enemies.
Is able to pick up the Killjoy. It could be a 4th. Taps the spike. She doesn't go for a peek though. She goes for another drop. Cancels it. This is a dire situation for him to be in, and he is going to be taken out. A really impressive performance by this breach. A really scary position to be in. I know I would have choked.
But
Immediately.
100%, that breach put in a lot of work there, but Jet still standing strong. We see them sitting at that top of the leaderboard for the attackers right now. And we understand now why they are the duelist for this team here, because they're performing so well, using their abilities and being smart about it as well, not just going for the kill immediately on the first tap of the spike or anything like that, using their updraft to get more information, where are they standing, and then knowing when to actually effectively attack.
Not only is this Jet really good at securing kills, but I've seen some really good entry onto side by them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Now,
Attack is now 4 ultimates online.
once again, just wondering how do we want to commit to this, Where is everyone playing? Where's the defenders playing? How are we going to open up this fight?
Absolutely. There's been pretty much no contact made by the attackers with any of the defenders. So they're really just kind of, and it's what I was talking about earlier, the importance of this map control. You can see where the attackers are pushing up, and look how much space that they're getting for free. All of the defenders losing this middle space. You can see you can only rotate the B site through the top of the map if you claim all of this area. Out goes the flash from the breach. Finds up another. Doesn't peak in time though. But unfortunately, he's going to be taken out.
Can't quite clutch it up this time here, and that's allowing B-site to be absolutely taken over here. Now you can see the attackers.
Only 2 defenders left. They've made contact with 1. Cypher, got to stop, pick up the skin.
Yeah, skin swap's very important here.
Skin to win.
Astra, all
Just
that's
the Astra
left.
now. And a great peek out of the smoke by the KO.
These attackers just seem in control now. They've figured out their game plan. They're playing it slow. They're letting the defenders sort of not come to them, but reveal themselves enough.
Yeah.
We saw how slow those attackers were pushing on in, and then once they finally found the location of one or two players, they were able to pick them off as a unit. You know, we're not seeing attackers go off one by one. They're working together as a team to make this work, and it seems to be doing wonders for the attackers.
Yeah, absolutely. They must be pretty happy with the position that they're in right now. Especially when you look at the buy for the defenders, this is definitely a round that is not looking like it's going to go in their favour.
Right.
Ray's aggressive play, unfortunately, is taken out. Would have been exciting for that to work, though.
It would have been very cool.
Astra quite far forward, manages to pick up 2 kills. Very impressive considering her aggressive positioning. Goes the shocked out by the Sova, and the follow-up shot from the Sheriff is going to be able to confirm the kill on the Killjoy. And now it's a 3-2 in favour of the defenders.
Which is insane considering they were so down in guns. We saw Sheriffs all over the board here, and defenders managing to break apart these attackers is so impressive.
1 minute still on the clock, though. The Jet and Cypher do not need to rush. Hiding from the shock dart there around the corner. Very well done.
Patience. Oh.
Perhaps almost a moment of contact there.
Nobody wants to give up anything right now.
Catches the corner of him, wallbangs him. Look at that, Sova must be on 1 big 2 hit points. Is able to confirm the kill, well done by the Jet. Pushing up on the breach. Forced to dash out though. As the Chamber positioning aggressively for a Marshall. Cypher with the rotate onto A. Potentially going to be able to confirm the plant to get himself some charge towards his ultimate. As the Jet is held by the 2 defenders and is taken out. It is a 2v1 now.
Plant did go down though, you know, it gave enough time for Cypher to go for the plant here. Was able to use the spy cam to see where people are rushing on through. Go quiet.
We can see, like we were talking about with that human shield.
Oh,
Taken, and incredibly the Cypher is able to manages to clutch up at 1v2.
man, and that's so impressive. Using Cypher's abilities really well. The spy cam giving him information. They're coming from that high ground, trap wire to see them coming around towards the spike. Cypher knew everything right there, and then being able to use the cyber cage as well to give him just a little bit of space to move around without them knowing how they're pushing. That was really high-level gameplay coming out from the Cypher.
Yeah, and a really unfortunate turn of events there for that breach ult. That Rolling Thunder did not pick up the Cypher.
Yeah.
Which is really what they were hoping for, to be able to push him more confidently and take that space. Out comes the ult from KO immediately, and it's going to be an aggressive play by the attackers, exploding onto the side. It's going to be a 1v1 for now, though. Chamber incredibly gets 2 before he's finally taken out by the KO. And now it's a 3v3, but it looks like the attackers are going to get plant down. Out comes the ultimate from Sova. The retaliatory flash from the KO. The spike is down. Defenders working with 1 ultimate, that Astra wall. Well divided. Potentially a really useful ability here, but they don't know where any of the attackers are. That Sova drone comes out. Doesn't manage to tag KO, but will get some vision of him.
KO falling low.
A massive amount of damage there. Great work. It's 1v1. It's 1v1 again. And Sova manages to clutch the round out.
Running a Phantom as well. Not super common. We've been seeing a lot of Vandals so far, but obviously
Vandal City on this map.
wanted to switch it up there. Now, there were a lot of ultimates used that round. Pretty much everything got thrown onto the table there, and I feel like maybe one of the bigger ultimates around that came out was that neural theft by Cypher. Once again, it gave those attackers a lot of information how these defenders are playing.
Yeah, so with that early pick, really good use of that.
Yeah, so I gotta give kudos to those defenders, considering that all their locations were revealed, still being able to push in, Sova managing to clutch it up there. Really impressive to see.
Yeah, and that kind of, speaks to the utility of that KO ult there. They were able to pop that and just explode onto that side. Look at this aggression from the defenders. Ray's managed to pick up 1, picks up 2 as well. He's going to lose his chamber in the process, but a 4v3 you know, sometimes sacrifices must be made. The Raze continuing into mid is going to be picked up by the turret, takes it out. Nate, unfortunately, I think my stream lagged.
Yeah, I didn't see anything happen. No.
There.
I do notice they're down an ability though now. Normal
That's
grenade.
strange.
That's weird. That's interesting.
Maybe we report that bug, eh?
Yeah, might have to.
Smoke out by the Astra creates just like such an impossible position here for this Brimstone to push, right? If you walk out of that smoke, it is lights out, even with the combat stim, right?
And these defenders love to throw everything at the attackers as they try push in.
Absolutely, I would agree that's something that I've noticed. We're quite liberal with our ability usage, and I would like to see some of our players holding on to some of those more critical abilities, like those stuns on the breach could be really important. Certainly can be used to delay their push if necessary. I'd like to see them being used in a way that his team can capitalize on them more.
Attackers really not sure how they want to commit to this fight.
Sploden picks up, unfortunately, is unable to pick up the killjoy.
They thought they were going to get it as well. That's why they changed, but unfortunately didn't do enough damage here.
Unfortunately, for the attackers, it looks like the clock's just going to run down. Defenders are going to win that.
And now it's just that point where you want to make sure you don't get caught, save your gun, you know, in that situation here.
Especially when it's last round before the swap, you're not too worried about your future eco there.
Yeah, exactly right. You want to be able to have something this round and then not have no guns for the final round. That's why you play that safe here. And
look at these ultimates here. Potentially the Chamber ult coming online with a killer orb, the Raze ult and the Astra ult for the defenders, and only the Brimstone ult for the attackers.
We've seen the Rays use their showstopper pretty well, already getting a kill, so we'll see whether another big showstopper comes out on this defense. You may as well use all these ults that you've got.
Absolutely, what are you doing? Saving them for next game?
Yeah, exactly. Saving them for Valorant 2 is what I've heard.
That's what I heard. Chamber, unfortunately, is going to get picked up by the KO knife and then flashed. But his Razor's got him. That is just 2 kills.
There we go, redemption. The redemption that time from the last nade that didn't quite work out. Paint shells. Oh, okay.
Great work here by the Brimstone with the scoped in Bulldog, no less.
It's a 2v3 right now. Defense can continue just playing it slow. They don't need to give away too much here as the attackers still have to push onto site.
Absolutely.
So far, Brimstone just not sure how to push it.
And an ultimate out into tree. It's going to clear those defenders. Pushes the Astra right into the Brimstone node.
There it is,
and finally ending out the round. It's going to be that Chamber ult.
Chamber building up the tour de force. It was a good use of the orbital strike. Unfortunate though that they weren't watching if anyone was going to push out there, and that
it looks like he wasn't properly prepared.
Yes.
Though I can't say that I would expect an Astra to push me like that.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of hope they just get caught in the orbital strike in that situation, right? But yeah, now we're swapping rounds. We'll see whether, and honestly though, we've got to give it to the defense managing to make it 6-6. That's really good. If you're confident on attacking now, this could be really good for you. But I mean, ultimately here, those attackers, I always feel like defense is a little bit more of a comfortable role in my opinion, because you don't have to figure out how to push in. You just have to lock down a site. To me, that feels like the easier play. Not sure about you.
Well, what I think is certainly interesting here is both of these teams' compositions are, I guess you could say, on their ideal side of the coin here. Of course, the attackers with their 2 initiators and the defenders with their 2 sentinels. Perhaps made, the last half a little bit clunky for the 2 of them, so it'll be good to see how when in their ideal roles. And look at that, KO in the corner is unfortunately going to be picked up by the Raze nade there after that flash came out. 1v1 though, initiators down for both teams. And an incredible performance here by the Jet on defense. Takes 2 before he's taken down by the Astra. Just the Astra in the chamber to push onto site against the double Sentinel. Cypher Killjoy. And this is where the strength of that composition, starts to really show.
They're going to lock down both these sites here and get as much information as they can on where they're coming.
Absolutely. Look at that Cypher. Tripwire identified. Cypher hears the jump. I can only imagine stressed out. Down goes the plant. Cypher still behind the box though.
It's so impressive that they're so close
So
to each
sneaky.
other. But there
Astra
we go.
picks him, he's going to get the pick, and now it's just the Chamber who, I mean, look at how many hit points he has. This is going to be a tough one for him for sure, and it's going to be the Brimstone who takes him out.
You know what? We've got to give it back to the Rays now. They're really making use of their paint shells after that embarrassing moment. So great to see. But yeah, just a solid defensive play. And this is what you're talking about, how having two Sentinels can just lock down points. Everyone else can just kind of do what they want because it's like Killjoy's got this point, Cypher's got that point. We just get to play the game now.
You no longer get that. You don't get to jump in. You don't get to perhaps use those initiators, get in real quick, have your Rays take that space when you could be jumping into two tripwires, a cage.
Yeah. Once again, we're just seeing that complete lockdown of sight here from Cypher. Going to make it very hard for these attackers to push in.
An interesting split of the team with Astra all the way on the other side of the map. Of course, her Astral form, and she will still be able to smoke for her team over there.
Yeah, they smoke A.
The paint shells.
That Jet peeking in the mid. Nothing happens between her and Chamber though from the looks of it. They're starting to make a little bit of noise, the attackers. And we can see that has dragged some of the defenders over.
That's exactly what you want. With this kind of push, this is what you want happening so far here. Very smart.
Yeah, absolutely. Look like they're going for the rotate all the way back through spawn. And I mean, that kind of speaks to the importance of controlling that mid. You can see the defenders, that Jet's got that locked all the way down. That team has to use so much of that time.
And what a perfect time for a fight for the attackers there.
Absolutely.
Zamboni.
Fake. Zamboni alone on side. He's got the judge, but unfortunately he's going to miss. And the right click from the classic. Sometimes just too strong. Raze is going to be taken down on A side. But unfortunately, that's not where the fight's happening.
Yeah, but I mean, they were really patient. They got the information that B site is where the fight's happening, so they got him to rotate nice and quickly.
Absolutely.
Are they all on site?
Smoke up still. That Astra for the attackers, no smokes for the defense. It's going to make this a little bit more difficult to push in. I'm not quite sure what that KO was doing, but somehow it worked out.
Now it's going to be
Going for the unscoped. It's not working out though. Out comes the classic. A couple right clicks. He is going to be taken out though. And a great right click actually from that Soba. Oh my goodness.
there was just too many bodies. The attackers couldn't hold up there. Defuse comes through just in time. Senior Duck holding strong, and you can hear those players are psyched about it.
The team, the audience, a little bit gobsmacked.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, when you throw everyone in and from different doors, you've got them watching side to side, and then eventually they're just not going to be able to turn around quick enough to take you out, and that's what happened for the Killjoy there. They were able to just send body after body and just purely overwhelm them, and really, really fun to watch. Now, what do you think these attackers need to change up? Obviously, they're going to struggle this round with gun differential. But what do you think these attackers need to do?
It's a difficult call, certainly. I would like to see that Chamber, using his skills on the snipers to take some of that space mid. Of course, it's difficult to contest when the defenders have a better opportunity to set up there before you do, but I definitely like to see some more mid-control work here by the attackers, especially with two Sentinels up. You really want to carve the team up as much as possible. Excellent opening pick there by the breach.
Yeah, speaking of carving them up, now trying to find the side, throwing everything at them once again.
They have some suspicions after what happened last round. More picks here. A kill surprisingly by the Molly. Oh, by the not by the Molly, by the breach.
Now,
Shoot,
Oh.
breach, yeah.
once again, these
Look at me.
these mind games though, these players really trying to psych each other out here. How are they pushing? What's the strategy? And
4v2.
seems like it's worked. Yeah, 4v2 attackers. They've been in this position before, and the defenders did break it apart though. We'll see if they can
Absolutely.
make it happen again.
The door comes down. And while the breach was spotted, unfortunately, scoping in on the Bulldog can be, fatal, for lack of a better word. and it's just the Jet now with a Marshal, not really the best gun to push aside, especially when you're up against 3 Vandals and a Phantom.
See where the Jet can do
Clearing
it.
those angles quite curiously. Is going to pick up a Vandal herself though. Time on the spike, but I mean, no eyes on any of them. And unfortunately, she is going to get caught out by the peak, by Sova's peak.
I had hope, you know, Jet of all the players on the defense right now, Jet really was the one that I felt maybe could make that clutch happen, but just could not bring it to fruition here now. And I mean, they bought guns that round, even though when they shouldn't, I feel, those defenders. And so they are struggling for money once again, and that should give these attackers another pretty strong round to push in. I feel like even though the attackers lost the pistol rounds for defense, they've really come together now that they can actually buy their Vandals.
It'll be interesting to see what the defenders do with their guns. Great peek there by the Chamber, does not get caught out by the Marshal, but he is aware that something's going on. Great attempt there on the breach, unfortunately isn't going to happen. Molly comes out from the Brimstone, it is going to do a little bit of damage. Breach is going to kill Killjoy. Boombot, hopefully for a little information, 5 for the Sober Darts. Out comes Raze. Of course, with that wall covering up the site, gives her an interesting little pocket to be in, but it doesn't quite matter. Astra getting the kill, and of course Raze positioned excellently to trade her Sober. Spike coming down, as is Wall, and the defenders in such an interesting position here. Look at this Chamber.
Chamber here.
Is he? It turns around, and unfortunately,
And that's it. Wow.
excellent work there by this attack. It's 8-8 on the board now.
They just needed their guns, and they look confident now. They look strong. And once again, I feel like these attackers, they seem to have something working for them, doing these fake outs, this mind game sort of strategy where they kind of push in at one spot, then kind of push in at the other spot, make the defenders question where they're going. And also, these defenders keep buying guns when maybe they should have a save round. Like, not everyone can fully commit to these fights.
Absolutely. Another great example there of the success of executing onto sites that Raze has had as well. Really critical her getting and making that space. That Cypher perhaps not having the most fun. Now that the team knows his tricks, holding such a tight angle with the Jet, unfortunately unable to get the kill, but now the attackers know something is up, Util is coming out, and unfortunately, spells game for Jet.
It's a good pick though, that gets the spike down, you know, forcing someone else to get it.
Look how aggressively Breach is pushing up, he's caught by the turret. Doesn't quite know the Killjoy is there. Killjoy is going to get a pick on the Raze. Excellent work. Spike comes down. Breach picking off the Killjoy. 2v3 now. A great pick from Astra and just the Cypher left. Well, we've seen him win this before.
Yeah,
I won't lie.
The Cypher can definitely clutch up. We'll see whether they manage to make it happen
Picking up that Vandal. Only 10 bullets in the gun though. Takes down the dart. Out comes... Got a little star there from Astra. Goes for the pull. Cypher, great job avoiding it. It's a 1v3. He doesn't know where they are, but he does know they're all probably on site. Hoping to catch a couple of them as they rotate away from the spike. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get the pick.
Fluttershy Fanboy has very good head awareness, managing to find heads very quickly. And one thing I am noticing is a lot of these attackers are quite consistently sort of matching in terms of kills, you know, 16, 15, 14, that's pretty strong versus having to rely on maybe 1 or 2 key players for the defense at the moment. And if the attackers know we just need to find these couple of players, take them out, and that'll give us a lot of momentum, that's a weak point, I feel, for the defenders.
Yeah, absolutely. Here comes that knife. Doesn't look like it's going to pick up anyone though.
Very slow so far. Attackers changing their pace a little bit here from some last few rounds.
Out comes Intel with the dart and the boombot. Jet is around the corner with her knives though. And of course this is such a comfortable site for the Killjoys. You can see she's in the corner, she gets 2. Unfortunately has to reload before she can get the 3rd, but between her and the Jet, it's not the best position for the attacks to be in. Great work by Stag there, is going to pick up the KO. Jet only 1 knife left though, a little bit greedy, spamming into that smoke, unable to pick up anything. He's gonna grab a Vandal low.
That's the beauty of the Jet ult, you know, you can go in without a gun, use your ult, and then get somebody's gun that you've killed. Very smart knowledge using their ult there. You're all theft.
Comes a Sova dart return. Oh, but so great molly around the corner, forcing the Sova to cancel his dart. And a good pick by the Astra. It is a 2v2 now. Smoke comes out, great work, 1v1 now, and the Cypher is able to clutch it up this time.
Cypher managing to give the defenders a nice thrifty round, you know, lack of guns but still making it work. Good to see, that's what the defenders wanted coming into that round, was trying to break apart some of the economy that these attackers have built here now, and allowing the defenders to finally have some full gun purchases here. You know, we got the Vandals, even got an op coming out as well. We'll see how they make that op work here.
Yeah, absolutely. Defenders will be really pleased, and there's a great example of just how successful Killjoy can be on defense A side on this map. Here comes some early damage. Looks like attackers hoping to do the same thing. The molly comes out early, and it looks like the drone is as well. Breach, Brimstone unfortunately flashed and caught out by a flying raise. Great work by the Killjoy, but she's unfortunately going to be taken out by the raise. And with 4 here on site, it looks like they're going to get the plant down. Defenders with a great rotate, and of course, with that KO ultimate, they have an opportunity here to try something, but in return, look at those 3 ults available for the defenders.
Oh, good.
2 of them detected.
Good amount of information, you know where everyone's probably hiding at that point, 2 down the back, 2 where that knife found them.
Moving in now, out comes Util. The shock dart and the vision dart is going to pick up some of them. Great work, 3rd kill by the Rays here. Grabs the kill while flash. Impressive performance there by the chamber.
The attackers seem very confident once they're on a site to just be able to hold it. That's something I'm noticing. They're rushing onto site nice and quickly once they know they've got the room to do it. They wait for that room, they figure out, are we going B, are we going A, where have we forced the defenders to? And then once they've got that site, they seem to lock it down really well. Even though there are 2 sentinels on these defenders' sides, they seem to manage to lock down those sites better than the sentinels are.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It makes that retake a little bit difficult, of course, when you don't have as much util as you would like to kind of break in and make that space. Out comes an early wall here for the Astra, splitting the map in half. And look how much mid-control it's going to give these attackers. A little hop, skip, and jump there from the Jet. She is going to survive. It'll be interesting to see. Look at this raise here. Looking to make some space in the mid. The rest of the team rotating across to A.
So again, that slow push, just trying to figure out what site can we lock down for ourselves. Raise
Great
actually
pick there from the raise.
getting a huge kill, yeah.
Shaking up the defenders a little bit. They know the last time this happened, the rest of the team's on the other side of the map. A lot of spam through these smokes here, the Cypher cage. Looks like the Raze is rotating to join the rest of her team. Look at where these defenders are though, it is just the Cypher.
See, and that's what these mind games make, you know, you don't know where they're pushing, you don't know, have they rotated, have they committed, what's happening, you know, and that forces these defenders to have to play both sides, even if they're confident maybe they are at A right now.
Absolutely, with 30 seconds of the clock, we're going to need to see the attackers hasten the pace just a little bit. Chamber scoping out the Cypher's ultimate, and out comes some util, in they go, Raze looking the wrong way, but it doesn't matter because she is traded. The rest of the defenders quick to follow in. Tour de Force, great pick there on the Brimstone. Out comes the ultimate though from the Killjoy. It's going to force them offside.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught in there and not be able to, you get detained.
Look at that, Chamber picked off by the Jet, clearing unders. Lockdown destroyed. Excellent work there by the Sova shock darts. Knowing that lineup on this map is so important when you're playing into a Killjoy. Look at that, 5 HP on the Jet, isn't able to get the kill. but is traded, and now it's just the Astra who is certainly in a better position to stop this plant. Going for a little teabag on the spike.
You know, you knew you weren't going to defuse it at that point. You heard the ticking, so give him a little teabag as part of the fun.
Absolutely. 11-9 on the scoreboard now.
Yeah, Attack is starting to run away with it a little bit here. Only 2 rounds left for them to be able to get this victory and move up in our bracket.
Absolutely. This is a really dire situation for the defenders. If they lose this round and it's 12-9,
yes.
you know, you don't want to be 12-9. You don't want to be
you want to be able to buy guns if it's 12-9. That's the big thing.
Match point. So it's a risky decision for them to go for the buy here, especially when you look at the Killjoy, you look at the Brimstone. They don't have full buys across the board. So it really is, this is their do or die round here.
But we have seen the defenders win thrifty rounds so far. If they're going to make it work, this is the time to.
Absolutely. That action onto side. Great work by the Jet there. Not able to kill the Jet, but not able to kill the Raze, get so low. And look at that. A little bit of shorty action. Down goes the door. And it's 3-3 now with a health advantage to the defenders. It looks like that plant is going to come down. Chamber having a bit of difficulties there, but you know, that's what his teleport is for. And this is another example of out comes the rolling thunder, out comes that CC, but it's not doing anything. It's stopping their push, but it's not capitalizing on, you know. There's nothing to capitalize on there. Great pick there by the Jet, coming all the way around, but she does go 1-for-1.
Now it's a 2v2.
Brimstone gets a pick. He's going for the defuse.
Oh.
The great last pick from the defenders. This is exactly what they needed. They could not afford to lose this round.
As I said, they've managed to make thrifty rounds happen before, and they were down guns, managed to keep it alive here. It's going to give them a little bit more hope in these next few rounds, trying to even it up. 3 rounds for the defenders they need to take, and one thing I just really want to Keely mention was the smart decision of, I'm just going to defuse, you watch them come get me and take them out. Good communication from that team, and this is why these teams have made it to the top 6.
Absolutely, right?
Now,
It's all about working together.
Now the defenders, 3 ults ready to go. That could be a strong round for them if they use them correctly.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to hear that noise at A, and it looks like the attack is looking to execute somewhat quickly. They've got the super dart out for information, and then goes the Raze. First pick, 2 picks here now for the attackers. And there is no one on site. Plant is going to go down. Oh, and Brimstone is taken out. It is just the Jet and the Killjoy now. Great shock dart from Sova. Gets some damage onto the Jet, who is finished off by Raze, and it's just a Killjoy now. We've seen a big fan of the Spectre, but unfortunately wasn't able to quite recreate the magic that they had the first time. And it is 12-10.
And yeah, now they're in that sort of dire straits here, you know.
Absolutely.
Match point, if the attackers win this next round,
You
they're
look
going to
at
take
the-
us match.
You look at the eco for the defenders team as well, and it's not exactly the position you want to be in. You do have 4 ultimates, which does put you in a slightly better position, but again, you've got to win 3 rounds in a row.
And with how quickly these attackers are rushing and killing, they're not even giving these defenders an opportunity to use their ults. They're just taking you out way too quickly.
Absolutely. The knife comes out early.
A lot of information,
Takes
you
a
know.
large clump of them. Great little lead out from the KO.
But once again, that information, the defenders just don't know whether that's going to be a full commit or not, so they can't do a full rotate. It's good to see people anchoring, but also like...
Jet holding the mid, going for those jumps, just to see if anything's happening. Potentially going to pick up that Astra. Yeah. Out goes the flash. Excellent flash there by the KO. Now it looks like attackers are pushing into mid, taking that mid control, of course, really important on this map. Perhaps using it as an opportunity to continue to, an interesting strike there from the Jet. He sounded rather panicked. 1-for-1 there. Down goes the KO though, would have been an excellent ultimate for the defenders to have raised onto site.
Defenders now sweating, trying to figure out how they're going to push into this.
Spike is going to come down, and they don't have those critical ultimates that they need. Brimstone ultimate did come out and did clear them out of tree, but unfortunately it didn't really matter, as it just pushed them onto the side. Out comes the shotgun. It's going to pick up. Good work here by Jet. Difficult position to be in. Good grab with the knives though. But it is a 1-for-1 now. Brimstone has slightly higher health. But of course the util from Sova. And the time on the defuse, it is do or die. Getting hit through, he's going to stick it, potentially. He's got to find the Sova though, so he's spamming into smoke. And he is going to get the kill.
Our attackers taking the round, taking the win there. Is that, did you say Danqiu fan club? Is that how it's said?
I said Danqiu.
Danqiu, something like that. Fan club taking our first round, and what a match to start us off for the day. You know, that was such a solid back and forth match. Both teams looking very strong, and if that's the games we're going to be seeing today, we're going to have a very good day.
We are in for an absolute treat, that is certain. I mean, you look at the 13-10 scoreline, right? It was back and forth for most of that game. There were absolutely standout players on both of those teams, of course. Excellent work by both of those duelists. Not only, you know, at the top of the leaderboard with those kills, but also the amount of space that they both successfully took on their attack rounds, right? Such an aggressive raise with the double satchels, and of course Jet, really confident in executing onto those sites, really critical performance from both of them, honestly. They should both be really proud of themselves for that.
And I mean, one thing I do want to just note as well, for our winning team, 4 of their players sitting up on that top end of the leaderboard there, of course. Absolutely. Just the Jet on top of the board there. So it does seem like there just needs to be a bit more refinement for our other team to be able to work together and get a few extra kills. Don't rely on just 1 or 2 players, you know?
Absolutely.
But I believe we're probably going to be jumping into a quick break as we get our next teams swapping around.
Yes.
So
what a great game, what a pleasure it has been. Of course, at the wonderful Innovation Expo, if you don't just want to watch the stream, you can come and view live at the Tapai Convention Centre in Christchurch City. You can see me. I'll sign something for you.
Awesome. Can you sign something for me?
I'll sign
this?
something. I'll sign something for you.
We'll have this signed when I'm back.
Alright, don't go anywhere.
hold on tight, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. But love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid. How about losing you hold on tight, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. But love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid about losing you forever. I can't imagine my life if I lose you forever.
Yeah.
Spectacular.
Yeah, these ones?
Oh no.
Okay, stream exclusive content then.
Oh wow, stream exclusive content.
Yeah. Live audience don't get. Oh, now they do.
There we go.
Hello, we are back getting ready for our next match. Teams are now doing their map bans. So far, we've seen Icebox, Sunset, Ascent, Abyss, and Haven banned.
Just leaving us Lotus and Bind for the final pick. Very interesting.
Lotus and Bind. Lotus would be an interesting pick. It's sort of they argued. Do people like it? Do people not? We'll see. We'll see what the map is going to be decided upon.
Yeah.
What would you want to? It has been a ban. Lotus.
And Lotus, they're
coming
playing
out.
Bind.
We're
All
playing
right.
Bind.
Not surprising again. One of those two. One of the top threes, I would say.
Yes.
Up there, of course, with Ascent and Haven. So.
We do feel like we're going to see those maps played quite a bit. I'll send out sides. We're just going to find out what side the teams want to go. Do you want to talk about the teams that we've got playing right now?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the fans at home who tuned into our first game, of course, you remember Danqiu fan club beat I Miss Her. And we're on to our 11 a.m. game here. We've got Graph's Gang over on my left. The audience is right. No cheers this time. Okay. Beautiful.
There we
beautiful.
go. I'll cheer for Graph's Gang.
Thank you.
There we go.
And of course, on my right, on your left, we have Kweks. There we go.
Sleepy audience out there right now. Sleepy audience. That's all good.
The pre-lunch slump happens to the best of us.
Yes. Now it looks like.
Just gonna check if these teams are ready. We are, of course, gonna hide Champ Select once again, for the sake of not revealing any hands too early.
Absolutely right, yeah. And it looks like Graph's Gang is going to be starting on the defense. Meanwhile, Kweks is going to be attacking. Kweks, of course, choosing the attack there. So they seem to be confident in their sort of rushing in abilities. We'll see how these teams go as we're jumping into Bind.
A great option for our second map. First Ascent, then Bind. The third one's Haven. Well, we'll just pack it up early, huh?
Yes, exactly right. Oh. These are some
interesting options from these teams. I won't say anything,
interesting
but
options coming out for Graph's Gang. This is quite the out-of-the-box comp, and I'll admit my wrongdoings. A hero I don't recognise on the board.
Oh, scandalous.
Yeah,
well,
I know.
I shan't say anything, but
Yes,
I
please
suppose
don't.
that reveals that they are slightly new. They're not a base game champion, guys.
I'm just going to do some personal research, get myself ready to go. Meanwhile, attack is now starting to lock in.
All right, and with both teams locked in, we will transition over to the game so that the audience gets a look at what is actually happening.
There we go, jumping into Bind. Audience can now understand why we were saying this is some interesting picks coming out. Whoa, hey. Look forward, hey.
Yeah. We don't want to see no looking of any of our players. Okay. We're gonna put horse blinders on you is what we're gonna do if you don't behave. Yeah, very interesting to see Clove here picked for both sides. A very cool smoke character.
Yeah, do you want to explain Clove to me and also the audience?
Okay, well, Clove's gimmick, very interestingly, is that she's not a big fan of dying.
Can you speak to the mic?
Speak to that mic, not that mic.
Yeah.
2 microphones, ladies and gentlemen. Clove's ultimate, who you might know her best for, very interestingly, allows her to come back from the dead, gives her a short period of time where she can get a kill, and reset herself back to life. She's got an overheal, she's got smokes that she can cast while dead. Those smokes cast while dead are smaller. And of course, she's got a little bit of a tricky blind in there as well. Very interesting character.
Early dart, locating our Clove on the attack.
Very interesting slow game.
Yeah. Very slow pushes at the moment here. Trying to see where these defenders are. The attackers just taking their time, not wanting to give too much away.
little bit of contact there, but let's not get too hasty. 1 minute on the clock, so
Yeah.
what do I think about doing something today?
Already burning a lot of time, and that precious time bank can disappear if you're not conscious of it. So
First pick by the Jet, very nice.
that's exactly what you want as the attackers, but it looks like
Starting to execute onto A side here.
a bit of a push there.
And now 2 picks by the attackers, 3.
We are getting some audio feedback. I don't know whether we have anyone that can
Deal
have a
with
look at that. But good pick coming out from Graf.
So 3v2 now. 3v1 though, significantly in favour of the defenders. Graf doing his best. He's able to grab another though. And I mean that Sky's on low health. Out comes the smoke from the Jet, allowing for a retreat opportunity. The spike is down. So Gecko, of course, here under quite a time pressure, and he is unfortunately going to be taken out there. Great play by the Jet.
Now, I might just quickly try find a producer to get that audio sorted. I'll leave you to entertaining.
We're going to have a technical pause.
We're going to just have a quick technical pause.
Holy. Why do you think I know how to do this? That doesn't work. Oh no, this is not League of Legends. Holy.
I played that round without audio.
Sorry team, just having a little bit of a technical pause. One of the players having difficulties with their headphones.
I can't hear anything. Yo, I'm just lowering.
Want to go to the shower? Do you hear that?
Yeah.
All I have are the ones that you can just yeah.
And it just like all dropped, right?
Yeah, like right as the game
Ring.
right as the game started. And you get this quick here from them.
Faye was here as well. And I think Oro was closest to Smoke. Because of bad place to put it.
That's also my issue with talking about.
It was just like a droning noise that like we were getting some feedback on, but
I'll turn them up.
okay. Yep, that.
Whether we're having
How I feel like it. What I'm gonna see what I can get out. See what I can Thanks. Okay, cool. Hopefully. That's it. Thank you. We've just given him those for my issues. Awesome. Thank you. I think so. No one's mentioned anything yet. So
I'll have to grab those back afterwards.
thank you. At least we've got that. And I'll go and try and find the charge cables.
Don't even know any of these people that he did.
There's a lot of feedback happening now if you're talking, right? Okay. You found out how to pause?
Someone else did it for me, yeah. Oh, what I could have done is given everyone at home a little view of what's happening. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
Can you drop the plates?
Wait. Oh.
How well does this work? Here we go.
Maybe we should
got a
have
team
the
there.
audience as our view instead of us.
We got a team
Right?
here.
Surely.
Oh my goodness. Hard to do this in your hands, huh?
Yeah.
Oh
Does
yeah.
it get to just keep going?
Yeah, I think teams are ready. We can start, and then okay, we've got a tech man, so we'll jump back into it. Teams are giving us the thumbs up, and
There's a world
we've
we
got
can
an
get us both
audio
winners
tech
with.
as well coming in,
Not
so
really.
the audience will have a nice sound soon.
Isn't that
Perfect.
a shame?
And we are up and running once again into round 2.
Like nothing happened.
Nothing happened, nothing at all. Tackers
Some
winning our
aggressive
first
maneuvers
round.
here. Ah, it seems my microphone is off. Haha.
Shall we share a
Shall
microphone?
we share a microphone? Okay.
If possible. If you just want to, I'll
Take
just...
pauses. Yeah, take pauses does the best. Unless, okay. Okay. Oh no.
Do you want to try to win? Oh yeah,
Oh,
you're
there we
going
go,
now?
we're back on.
Okay, cool.
Like nothing ever happened.
Foxy now our only player from the defenders, attackers holding site well, has the plant down.
Yeah, it's not the best situation to be in, I won't lie.
I'll break it.
Foxy needs to find a way to approach, but Jet's ready and waiting and taken down. Attackers winning their second round so far now. But of course they did have that gun differential. They won the first round, they're able to buy guns. Now we'll see the defenders back in control. They're able to buy some shields, they're able to buy their vandals that they'll be comfortable with. And the attackers, they are down in guns because obviously they bought some Spectres, so they're not going to have quite the economy they want to use. We'll see whether these attackers are going to be able to bring another victory to the table for themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. And now's a really good time to talk about the team comps, I think, which are quite interesting. We see the defenders have like quite an aggressive focus team comp here with 2 initiators, the Gecko and the...
I'm just checking. Can you hear her? Okay.
Okay, like that? Like that? Alright, yelling at the microphone.
Already got a bit of a push going on in hookah. Defense though holding strong at the moment.
Yeah, when that clove smoke comes out, you definitely don't want to push through it.
And these attackers just really not knowing how to approach at the moment.
This is a good example here of the strength of Viper on this map. You can see, while all of this is going on here, on B site, out with the blind from Gecko, the plant tickling a little bit.
Oh!
Incredible triple by Prophet. Just can't turn it into a quadra though.
But what a good setup for the rest of the defenders to come in.
Has totally turned that round around.
What a good flick. Prophet just literally went from head to head. That was actually insane. Prophet going to be one of those key players for Graf's gang to really keep this team in control. And
Really impressive performance.
definitely.
That round.
Yeah. And they made it work with their gun differential. They had better guns, so obviously they were more confidently going to win that round. But these attackers looked strong. We'll see now that both teams have pretty even sort of guns. There is a Spectre out there, but mostly the same, and a judge actually.
for that aggressive smoke there, allowing for Raze to take that space, and it was what I was sort of saying there earlier. These defenders have quite an aggressive comp. With their two initiators, the Gecko, the Fade, the Rise, and the Clove. Only really with kind of a more passive Cypher who, as we can see, is not really interested in playing passively.
Yeah. Prophet is a very aggressive Cypher, as we can see so far.
Absolutely. So we see a lot of success here, like last round and this round, by the defenders when they push out, when they take that space, when they do the things their characters are good at doing.
You'd hope they're doing what they're good at. You hope they're using their characters the way that they should be using them here. And I mean, it certainly looks like it. Attackers just really struggling to find a way to enter onto A site.
Yeah, interestingly, when you look at their composition, of course, quite a lot of that hinges around the Viper and her ability to put down interesting walls that you can see there on that A site. When Viper's up and you put that wall up, look at all that space that you can claim for free. So a lot of this play revolves around, both on offense and defense, strategically placing their Viper wall to kind of cut up the site and create a bunch of free space for yourself. But of course, when the Viper dies, like in this round, you kind of have to move to Plan B.
Plan B looks like throwing a showstopper out. Actually managing to find 3 so far, Raze.
Just the Clove, she drops a nade, and a Quadra for the Raze.
One thing I'm noticing with Graph's gang so far is they go for the flashy, you know, the 3 kills, the 4 kills. They really want to show off their abilities right now.
Yeah, absolutely. When one of them gets a kill, they seem to keep going.
Yeah, exactly right. It's not just like, okay, I've done one, I've traded, I've taken out a couple. It is, I've got them 4. All 4 of you just finish off this one last person.
I'm hungry.
But yeah, exactly.
It's lunchtime, I'm hungry.
It's very fun to watch so far.
Of course, and it looks like we're going to see the same thing here with this aggressive push out into showers. It's all about taking that space.
Wow.
Raze is going to grab that ult orb, takes a little bit of damage on the way out, but the judge just doesn't really do enough.
That unbridled confidence, thinking they can get the getting that ult orb, and it worked. They got the ult orb. That's building up towards that showstopper once again.
Out comes the Gecko ultimate. He is going to be shot down though. Rest in peace, Thrash. Out comes the Gecko flash as well, and now you start to wonder who's playing defense.
Yeah, look, you're right. These guys are the defenders here. Meanwhile, look at where the attackers have decided to go now.
And it's only Cypher on this site, up against 3 people. And as Jet dashes into the site and takes him out, it looks like they're going to be able to get the plant.
It's these mind games we want to see, you know. If you guys are all rushing us hard on A, we're just going to leave you go B. And now they've got the plant. Defenders have to continue their aggressive defense.
Yeah, out comes the Thrash again. It was a good call to pick him back up. Didn't manage to ping anyone with that though. Still has Dizzy. And a trade here. Oh my goodness, back and forward. An absolute massacre. 2v2 still, both of them on the spike in tunnel. Jet. No Jet, sorry. Raze with 3. And out comes the ultimate from the Clove. That's the revival that we were talking about.
Wow.
And it was just that edge.
We can see how strong that ultimate is, being able to bring yourself back for this fight. And managing to confirm the kill, bring the attackers back up in the lead 3-2. And pretty comfortable in terms of economy now. They've got their Vandals, they've got their Phantoms. The defense a little bit stressing in terms of what they can currently buy.
Yeah, absolutely. And you start to look at these ultimates, right? That Cypher ult's about to come up for attackers, and they'll have 4 ults online, up against defenders. They've got the Showstopper, of course. They've got their Cypher ultimate as well. Only 2 off from the Fade, but they're starting to look a little behind.
Yeah, this is going to be those make it or break it moments. Attackers want to rush it hard, checking their corners.
Out comes the knives early from Jet. Goes for the right click, doesn't land anything.
Really just want to try take this by storm.
Catches the Cypher over the wall, does manage to take him out with the classic as well. But look at this defense, the judge.
Now it's a 2v1. Clove.
A potential opportunity for the Viper to use her ultimate here, depending on how well she thinks she can hold it. Viper will get the kill, and she will get the second.
Even need the ultimate.
Didn't even need the ultimate.
No Viper's pit here today, just managing to get it on pure skill. 2 really good shots. And that was with the Sheriff, wasn't it? So really making use of the fact that, hey, if I run out of bullets on this gun, I'm going to quickly swap to my pistol.
You do
get
have
these
2
kills.
guns.
You've got 2 guns. That's something I'm really bad at in Valorant, so it's good to see that they're not.
You would certainly hope.
Now, attackers, they seem very strong. They seem like they want to just really run in, take control of the point, and keep this dominant performance going. What do you think defenders are going to need to be doing to shut this down?
I think what the defenders had at the start of the last round was really good. They had the right idea of taking that space, of making the attackers uncomfortable. You just can't hard commit to pushing out too far when you're a defender, because ultimately you're going to win if the attackers don't plant.
Yeah. Playing that time, slowing them down, burning it off, and it looks like that's what's happened this attack so far. Decided to play the long, slow push, and so far trying to go for early picks. Profit, though, the first one to take someone out.
Looks like the attackers are starting to migrate their way over to B, which is not going to be good news for the defenders, who, as you can see, 3 over on A site.
Oh, Graf taken down now. And the attackers have full control of the site. Vipers.
Out comes the ult. This is definitely not the most ideal situation to push into. Out comes the Viper. Very sneaky. Grabs 2. A great pick from Sky, and now it's just the Clove. A little spam into the smoke, but she's possibly got the wrong gun for this one.
Clove really going to struggle here at this point. You know, there's
7 HP.
There it
Unfortunately
is.
not able to grab that last kill. 5-2 now on the board for
really
the attackers.
impressed by that Viper's pit, and Viper knowing how to use it well, of just like come out, go back in, hide, don't let them see me, don't let them find me. Really impressive to watch. This Viper is putting on a bit of a masterclass at the moment. Do also have to say though, you know, it was really smart. Lanky Lank threw out their cyber cage. They knew Clove was waiting there, so throwing out that cyber cage meant that if they walked through, they hear that noise, that wee little twang noise to say, oh, someone's walked through me, so you know where they are positioned. So
That was
really
a great
smart.
catch.
Really, really smart play.
Of course, though, when you look at the attackers, there was a heavy investment of ultimates that round, and these defenders now have 3 online, so they're looking at an opportunity potentially, especially with their current buy this round, to turn things around and start to get a bit of a foothold in the game.
So far, just
Great pick there by the Cypher.
great opening pick, and also that opens up the ability to use neural theft, so they can find out where everyone's hiding, see whether they opt to do it.
Look at that Gecko.
Patiently waiting over here.
Yeah, we can see this this aggression of the attackers coming out. They're very clearly, you know, looking for an opportunity to make something happen. A strength of their team, but also a potential weakness.
Oh! Started moving just at the wrong time. Graf, though, managing to find one.
The operator's curse.
Yes, exactly right. This game is a game of patience, you know. A lot of the time you've just got to be the first one to not break, and unfortunately that was the break.
And with 20 seconds on the clock, there's definitely a time crunch on these attackers. Only 2 left now. Potentially pushing down into A, but with 8 seconds on the clock.
It's pretty rough going here. They need to plant the spike. I think they're just going to wait out time, try for the save, see if they can get a couple of key kills on these defenders. Oh man, yeah, and that's it. Defenders just burning off the time, doing exactly what you said they needed to do, is just burn off the attackers' time, make it hard for them to approach. And I have noticed the attackers seem to have slowed down a little bit. A few of the early rounds, they were really running on in there. Don't know whether it's a fear of things like operators being in control now, vandals being on the field, but it does feel like the attackers' pace has changed. Of course, they're still pretty well in control. It's 5-3, and both sides look like they're pretty comfortable in terms of the guns they're running at the moment. But yeah, we'll see whether the attackers continue that hard rush style, or if they're going to go a bit more slow and play into what the defenders want.
Yeah, absolutely. And the landscape of this game will only change as, of course, now 4 ultimates for the defenders. They'll be very comfortable where they are, especially none online right now for the attackers. A great opportunity for the defenders to claw some rounds back, potentially even take a lead.
A lot of smokes and visual clutter going on, but B-site, there is a plant coming out.
Going for plant and tunnel, but out pushes attackers. Some trades here. Out comes the Clove ultimate.
Prophet trying to keep it alive.
More picks, a triple for Prophet.
Potential
And out comes
ace.
the Fade ultimate. Now he knows exactly where they are, and his opponent's on 1 HP.
Ace.
It's a Quadra. And it's an ace. Spectacular performance from Prophet that round.
Did have the ultimate though, so Clove's still in this.
And 6
6.
kills.
What a round for Prophet, absolutely dominating the field. Managed to get the half defuse as well during the res to ensure that they were going to win that round. Prophet is on their A game right now. Literally an ace. Very, very fun to watch.
Great performance, and I choose to believe, because I too use that exact same Vandal skin and colour, some of it will rub off onto me.
Yes, that's how it works, right?
That's what I heard.
The gun skin matters a lot here, you know. It gives you power, it gives you confidence, and Prophet's power is going to pass on to you.
I like to hear that, of course. 3 ultimates down that round for the defenders. Sometimes necessary for the hold, but of course they're without resources for a little bit, apart from that Cypher ultimate that will be up in 1 kill or orb. Attackers close, somewhat close to some, but in a similar position. Sort of just a gun game at the moment.
Viper wall going up. Going to give a little bit of space, see whether they can approach point, find any way to push in here, but at the moment, it's just, they're playing so slow now. These attackers have, it almost feels like they've lost their confidence.
Absolutely, a little bit of contact there. Out comes the ultimate from Clove. Not the ultimate, the smoke from Clove.
Spy cam, trying to see whether they can find anyone, but immediately taken down. Bit of crossfire, just slowly trying to find an approach at the moment, but attackers just not sure how to go in, and there's 40 seconds. We're hitting that time burn once again.
Yeah, absolutely. Spike, of course, is over on A.
Looks like they're starting to commit.
Great pick there from the Viper. And another.
They're just really wanting to get an ace of their own at this rate. Wants to show up Prophet.
You can run down the heaven.
Out comes the ultimate from Gecko. Is going to be shot down. An interesting satchel there from Raze, but it doesn't matter because she does get the kill. And now it's a 3v3, but look at the health of these defenders. Definitely not the position you'd want to be in.
Nice. 140, one tap. Nice.
And spectacular work. The attackers are able to close that one out.
Attackers bringing it back now, back in control. 6-4. Definitely, that looked a little bit nicer for the attackers. You know, they burnt off a lot of health from these defenders as they were trying to come in and approach. And sure, there were some kills coming out, you know, the Rays getting a kill. But yeah, a few misuses of abilities, that satchel not quite working out, may have led to the kill, but potentially could have used that satchel in a better way because of the misuse. So yeah, I think that's what happened for the defenders here. We'll now see whether they're able to bring it back in this next round. Attackers hoping to keep this lead.
Yeah, very interesting here. They seem to have somewhat adapted to the slow play. Perhaps after that one timeout round, they've kind of figured out, all right, when do we need to start playing? How long are we comfortable running this time down with the and you know in that stalemate with those defenders until we have to make that snap call. Going for the wall bang, and he is going to be able to pick up the Clove. Excellent work there by the Cypher. And out comes the ultimate.
And that's going to reveal where all these defenders are, allow the attackers to make quite a bit more of a confident push in.
Absolutely. It looks like that plant is going to come through.
Spike is planted. Defenders now have to try and push and take these attackers out to be able to win this round. They want to be able to take it and even up things, but Graph is down.
Outcoming a lot of util right now. Ultimate from the sky.
And they're just locking down these defenders, making it so hard to push in.
Absolutely, and it's a 5v2 right now, which certainly is not the situation you'd want to be in if you were hoping to win the round as defenders.
Sky, finding one.
And the second. Excellent work here by the defenders, but unfortunately, it won't be enough. A good 2 kills though.
It really seems like at the moment the attackers are just managing to stay up in numbers, and that's the big thing that's working for them. Defenders need to be getting some early picks on these pushes, but it seems to be going the way of the attackers at the moment. Defenders though, they do have 2 ults to their name now. They've got the Neural Theft, they've got the Showstopper. Showstopper can be really good to shut down some kind of aggressive push. If you know that they're all going to one location, throw that Showstopper there. And as long as Prophet gets a singular kill, then they can find out where everyone is pushing, these attackers or their locations.
Absolutely, and that kind of information is absolutely invaluable when you're playing the game at the pace that these 2 teams are.
It's like a bit more of a faster push this time. They're getting back into their confident, aggressive zone.
Dog caught on his teammate there. We won't worry about that too much. Interesting, look at that. Pushing up, down long. And 3 in hookah. Excellent pick there by Graph. 1 HP though.
What a headshot. That must have felt satisfying to get that kill.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna watch Garden.
And those opening picks can make all the difference.
Once again, these attackers just trying to figure out how to push
Out
through.
goes Dizzy once again, unfortunately going to be taken out, and so is Gecko. Looks like 2 through TP. They're looking to execute onto A. There are, for the defenders, fortunately 2 of them there. But 2v4 is still not an ideal fight.
Does make it quite a bit harder here. But Prophet has made it, manages to find one.
Only one though. Jet with the operator. Great pick. Spike coming down. It's just the Rays now. Great satchel, but unfortunately, a great shot by the Cypher.
Attackers taking our first half very well. 8-4. Graph Gang need to turn it around on their attack now to try and break apart what this defense has brought.
Absolutely. Now you look at their team comp, they're definitely primed. 2 initiators, of course, to start playing a little bit more aggressively. But it'll be interesting to see how, of course, they respond to the Clove and the Viper, the 2 smokes on defense.
Yeah, it's such a strong setup here. I feel like the thing that these attackers did so well is just know where people were hiding. So we'll see whether our new attackers are able to do the same thing. Because I felt like no matter how our previous attacking round went, they always sort of knew what corners to be checking, where people might be at. We'll see whether Grafscan can bring that same kind of energy and knowledge.
Absolutely, and it looks like they're a little more excited to get on point. Grafscan. Grabbing that ult. Well, the Boombot doesn't find anyone. Jet in an interesting position, still picked off though. And now they're pushing onto side. Another pick. There's only Cypher left in tunnel. He's unable to take out the Clove. And now it's 5-2. The Sky and the Viper making their way slowly. They gotta find great swing by the Geckos. Gonna find the Sky, and now it's just Viper.
Oh, that's a cool wee little hole. Learning new things every day.
Ooh, very excellent right click there by the Viper. Gonna take out Gecko.
Has to get the ace to be able to take this round.
Yeah, look how lined up all 3 of them were.
You know, once again, bullets can't go through that many bodies. If you just line them all up, someone will get the kill, right? And that's a really good round for the attackers, starting off strong. They will be able to buy some guns here, forcing the defenders to probably have to just save this round, commit for round 3. So 2 rounds early on is a great way to start. Of course, it does lead to round 3 being a little bit more difficult for these attackers.
Absolutely, and this is a really good example of how much Graphs gangs have demonstrated that they really like to control the pace of the game.
Yes.
We saw on defense, of course, with those really aggressive pushes that they like to be the ones in charge, and that turns out that results really well when you're on attack. That's exactly what you want to do. Control the pace of the game, move when you're ready, get these kills, make these opportunities. And so it'll be interesting to see if they can carry this momentum through the game.
Oh.
A cheeky judge maneuver, and already 2 picks for the attackers. Spike down, and while the defenders have got the rotate, it won't be an easy site to retake.
Marshall on this high ground, trying to see if they can find anyone. Not quite seeing anyone, but these corners.
Excellent work there by the Clove. And the final kill for the Rays, that is a flawless, comfortable round 2 for the attackers for Graphs gang.
These attackers seem to be playing a little bit unpredictable, you know, like hiding around these corners, waiting for people to walk past, or literally satcheling into you from behind to be able to judge you in the back. That is a brutal elimination there, and so far it's worked for them. But now going into this next round where they're going to be going up against Vandals, against Phantoms, against maybe even a judge of their own, we'll see whether that same energy can continue moving forward. If they manage to take this next round, it's huge for the attackers.
Absolutely, and they definitely want to build this momentum. We can see pretty clearly Graphs gangs likes playing their own game.
Yeah.
So really it's up to Kweks as the defenders to try and break that, to say, hey, no, we're not going to play your game. We're playing our game and we're winning. Boombot doesn't see anyone, but a great one-way from the Viper.
I really like these one-ways coming out, you know. You can see the feet of the enemy as they approach, and you know how they're pushing in, but they can't see you. It's so good to see.
Absolutely, and it's, just as we were talking about tempo, the game slowed down a little bit. First pick to the Jet, 2 and 3. And it's a 5v2, but not in the way that the attackers are used to, perhaps.
I've spiked.
Yeah.
Just Profit now. We've seen him win these.
These defenders holding strong. Win these, but with that much health, do you have faith in our Prophet?
I think perhaps we'll see him rise in 3 days, huh?
We'll see how Prophet wants to take this, whether it's just call for a save or actually try take some cheeky picks on the way out.
His Clove can, of course, still smoke for him while dead.
That's so cool. Such an interesting ability. Clover's a fun character. That's what I'm seeing right here.
But with 12 seconds on the clock, I mean, it's going to be a flawless game for the defenders. Really well done.
Flawlesses.
Exactly what you would want to hope in that scenario. Take the attackers down a peg, keep all your guns.
Now they can buy though, so both teams going to be coming in pretty well with the same level of guns here. Ults are starting to come online. We can see here Showstopper is 2 away. Graph on Gecko is 1 away from their ult, so we might see some ults next round. These teams certainly haven't been holding them. They've been throwing them out whenever they get them.
Yeah, absolutely. 6-9 on the board now. The defenders still with that lead. Let's see if they do anything with it. Oh, contact. Excellent work by Prophet there. Opening pick, B-side.
Now, it is going to be the spy cam just keeping an eye out. Very smart location as well. Getting that bird's eye view to see how the team is going to be pushing in here. Graphs gang questioning whether this is the path they want to be taking.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the team hasn't really neither teams have really made contact outside of that one pick. So people aren't quite really sure what's happening, who's where. But it looks like Cypher is going to take the teleporter, and it is going to alert the defenders that something's going on.
Yeah, they want to rush this A site hard. Viper, though, holding strong, not going to let them take them out at least yet.
And a wonderful plant there. Defenders making their way onto site, but look at this cross that the attackers have set up. They've got about every entrance covered.
But Viper keeping this defense alive here, managing to find 2, making it a 3v3.
And great healing from Sky, really critical there. Just keep the the Viper alive a little bit longer, but not enough to kill the Gecko. It's a 2v2, and out comes Mosh. It's just gonna miss the sky though. And they, but a great double kill at the end there. 7-9 on the scoreboard now.
I can tell that Graph's gang like to just throw a lot of abilities out there, confuse the defenders on what's going on. I feel like the whole strategy here is just confusion almost, you know. There's these smokes coming out, Graph's throwing out Mosh Pit and all sorts of different abilities to make it really hard for these defenders to know how do we actually approach this site. Once it's planted at least, it seems like they take full control.
You don't have to win Valorant if you start playing Overwatch.
Was that a dig at me or?
I'm in the same boat, my friend.
Yeah, attackers looking like they want to change it up a little bit here.
Out comes the first smoke. A great position for the Sky to be in. She's going to grab one, but out comes the ult from Clove.
Apologies about that, spectating. Didn't know where I went just then.
The only problem is Clove able to get a kill before her ultimate runs out? The answer is no, because she will be picked off instead by the Jet.
Graph holding strong, can't quite commit to the kill here though, and
with some great picks from the defenders, all of a sudden it's a 2v3.
Defenders really want to rush in and take it strong, but Prophet's still around.
And with him and Fade, they can get some good information on the side.
Oh, that cyber cage came out, but not quite how they wanted.
Yeah, and unfortunately the Fade a little bit behind there isn't able to swing properly with her teammate. It's going to be a great execution by the defenders, who are going to bring this to 7-10.
Defenders now needing 3 rounds to go up in our bracket here. Meanwhile, you know, these attackers, they're getting to a point where they need to start winning majority of the rounds, even to bring it back to a win potential, because very soon they'll be in a point where it's like to be able to beat them, they have to play at that draw phase of 12-12. So, you know, they've got a lot of work they need to do to be able to come back here.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some excellent performance from these players, but they will have to start kicking it into overdrive.
And looking at the guns as well, this is going to be a hard round for the attackers in of itself.
Certainly an interesting buy. We've seen a lot of the momentum that we saw at the start of the game kind of fizzle out. They're playing a lot slower, but they still have confident executions onto site. First pick here for the defenders. And the second pick as well, Sky putting in the work. Will get taken out after 2 though.
Going for the plant, spike now planted, defenders have to start coming in to be able to get that defuse.
And it is a 3v3, but look at where these defenders are right now. 3 different positions, a very, very interesting cross here of all of the players. That was Jet shooting his own teammate. And in goes the Viper. They tap the defuse. They do catch the graph, but it is going to be the win for attackers there. A bit of a back and forth there, a troubling execution onto site perhaps for the defenders, who of course were coming from 3 different directions.
It's crazy to me how when they don't have like traditional guns, they seem to make weird strategies that just work. You know, Graph took a very unconventional path there, you know, taking that high ground, going around the back, and that confused the team enough to turn around and allow Prophet to get kills from behind. You know, when you're making enemies look both ways, it's really hard for them to be able to take anyone out because you're looking in front and behind you.
Yeah, absolutely. And you'll notice, of course, that Viper wall along the bottom side of the map, the funny maneuver of Vipers on bind to throw their wall through the teleporter, and it pays off. Jet gets that kill and gets out.
Attackers now having to decide, is this how we want to take this push?
And I mean, you look at the ultimates available for the defenders, right? 4 out of 5, it's definitely a troubling position to be in if you're an attacker, as good as that Cypher ultimate is.
So far, attackers just trying to see if they can literally find anyone. As defenders have so much patience right now, and it's paying off.
Oh, peeking. Very, very risky maneuver, peeking the sniper, but he is going to trade some damage. or he's going to do some damage and take none himself.
Even a trade, which is huge for profit. Now comes a cyber cage. It's going to give a little bit more room to start pushing in.
With 30 seconds on the clock, though, we can see these defenders a little antsy. They are walking forward. Great positioning by the Jet, unfortunately unable to get a kill.
Now trying to...
Profit catching the enemy Cypher. He will die, but he is traded. It is a 1v3, though. And a great peek there from the sky. 8-11 now.
Defenders, it's seeming like they're always able to bring it back after losing a round, managing to kind of see the strategy they want to run and then match it.
Yeah, look at that flip-flop. Win-loss, win-loss.
One thing I really want to point out that's making it so hard for these B pushers is our friend Cypher here. Setting up that camera, getting that bird's eye view, being able to communicate to his Jet, saying like, oh, they pushed in, swing now, start taking the shots. That's really smart plays. It's really good communication using these really tricky spy cam locations to get a lot of information.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Information is everything in Valorant, so...
Yeah. And I feel like that's also what we've seen. We've seen a lot of success on A side, not so much on B side.
Yeah, as we say that though, a great operator shot. And once again, this Jet 3 now. Just the Rays left.
Yeah, they're gonna hard rush that for sure. That was just solid gunplay from our Jet here. I wish I saw it.
Yeah.
But that was awesome. Really good operator shots coming out by B-Fly.
And all of a sudden, the score is 8-12.
Yeah, match point now. Attackers really have to do everything they can to make it work, and the guns aren't so pretty. I mean, Bulldogs, Guardians, they're all right. Stinger, not great.
Not great. Even with 3 ultimates online and a 4th coming up. Maybe even a 5th.
Yeah, and also just looking at these shields as well. It's
aggressive positioning by the Jet. She catches out the Gecko. That is a terrible start for Grafsgang.
It's going to make it hard now. Jet deciding, I've done my work here. Let's move on.
Mosey on somewhere else.
Meanwhile, though, that might pay off for the attackers here. We'll see how these defenders opt to hold these sites.
Out comes the Cypher ultimate.
Being able to see where people are, always helpful.
Ooh, great shot there. And it's starting to look like the beginning of the end.
Yeah, this is becoming a desperate situation for something to work, and Mother Teresa not quite playing like her namesake right there.
Absolutely, you perhaps wouldn't expect such a violent performance.
Yes.
I suppose they have made good use of that heal. 2-5 now, just the Rays and the Clove. Both in showers. 20 seconds on the clock. It is starting to become do or die. Viper got that angle on lock. It is taken out by, of all things, the Classic. But it's going to be the Clove who grabs those last 2 kills. And with 8-13, game number 2 is going to go to Kweks.
Kweks, really strong team, Dan. One thing I think I've also noticed that they were doing, they have 2 pretty star players of Viper and Jet. We see it on the leaderboard there, but also they were always at different locations. They were always at different sites. And when you've got players who are that good at being able to get kills, you want to have one at each site to make sure that no matter what push they're doing, they're locking it down, getting a couple of picks. And that's what we saw from Kweks.
Yeah. And you saw them really benefit from kind of the flexibility of their smokes with both the Clove and the Viper.
And also, just finally, I really like Lanky Lank spy cams. I talked about it earlier.
Absolutely.
But it gives them so much information. May not perform as well on the leaderboard, but leaderboard kills isn't everything. Information is so key to allow your other teammates to be getting those kills. Meanwhile, Grafsgang, they did do really well. You know, Profit put on a star performance, got us an ace, our first ace of the day, and not only an ace, but a 6-man ace to be to be legit there. So, yeah, really good performance.
All right. Well, we'll probably take ourselves to another brief break, hopefully shorter than last time, so that we can get Game 3 in, which should be...
Just having a look at the bracket here.
Oh, even more
Showmatch.
exciting. How could we forget? It's today's special event, a show match between 5 members of the Christchurch City Council and 5 workers at PB Tech. Gotta shake things up, keep it interesting.
Yes, don't go anywhere. Make sure you're here to see that.
That's a match you won't want to miss.
We'll be right back.
hold on tight, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. But love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid. How about losing you forever? I can't imagine my life if I lose you forever. Hold on tight, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. But love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid.
Showmatch of the City Council, Christchurch City Council versus PB Tech. Very exciting match. There's going to be 2 rounds of swift play to save some time. But before we get started, we just want to give a wee bit of a shout out to PB Tech providing us with the computers we're running on, MSI gaming PCs for the PB Tech team, and then also on our Christchurch City Council team, they are running some very nice ASUS PCs over there. So I might have it the other way around, ASUS PCs for PB Tech, MSI for Christchurch City Councils, both very high-powered gaming PCs, and we're excited to see which one helps these teams take the victory here. I'm going to be shooting away for lunch. Nick, our lovely producer, is going to be jumping on the mic here, joining Stella. But yeah, we're very excited to see some exciting gameplay coming out from PB Tech and Christchurch City Council.
I run a little short, you've got to point the camera down, eh?
I'll leave you to it.
Alright, well, as soon as we've...
Okay, we're getting in it.
Yeah, let us transition to the wonderful game.
Okay, we're getting ready for the game.
Yeah, we'll just start both teams then.
Pedro's Grace is done.
Hey, you guys ready? Ready to go? You guys ready to go? You guys good? Okay, yeah, we're good to go.
Well, somebody's in game. No pointing any fingers.
I gotta leave match, don't I?
You do.
Yeah, you do.
Do not exit to desktop.
I gotta practice.
Okay,
No
we're
shame.
good to start?
Yes,
Okay,
we are.
we're starting the game now. Exciting match between Christchurch City Council and PB Tech. We're doing a shortened version of the game here. Save on time a little bit, and yeah.
So, yeah, for those who don't know Swift Play, it's like if you wanted to play the game, but swiftly. There are less rounds, it takes less rounds to win, and you do get more money so that you can buy cooler guns with the less amount of time that you have to do things. Keeps things short and sweet, will let us play some maps that aren't currently in rotation, like Split, and it will give both of these teams an opportunity to show off their skills in a faster paced environment. Who did that? Wow.
Oh yeah,
Who
yeah.
did
Change
that,
the
eh?
names.
Oh yeah,
Wait, which side is? Yeah.
the logos. We installed
That's PB Tech.
Maybe capitalize the B.
Oh yeah. And this is Chris. Oh my goodness, Church City Council.
You might need to shorten that a bit.
Okay. Christchurch.
You just,
Oh, no. There we go.
Yeah, I think we're loading in, right?
Absolutely.
Hey, we're in the game.
Yeah, and so as you can see, it's 4 rounds to win. Oh, 5 rounds to win, sorry, and you swap after 4 rounds. Don't listen to me. Now this will be a really exciting match to watch, because as far as I know, there are players on both of these teams who have never had an opportunity to play the game before.
And there's some who've played the game a lot, so it's going to be interesting to see how that works out.
Well, teamwork makes the dream work. I suppose it really comes down to, who's got the greatest synergy.
The City Council powered by ASUS machines versus PB Tech powered by MSI, so it's not just PB Tech versus City Council.
Aggressive picking here by the attack is a great first pick by the Viper, a second pick. And with the third from Astra, it is not looking good for the attackers this round. Sage with a good heal onto the Neon, unfortunately immediately then taken out by the Viper. Just Sage left now.
The PB Tech with the MSI setups, getting that power from MSI.
Something to be said, I mean, if I was PB Tech, I would have buffed my computers a little bit. You know, disconnected a couple cables from my opponents, but it's going to be a pretty decisive win for the defenders here on this first round. Look at them all having a great time in spawn. Team composition here is pretty interesting. If you look at the Christchurch City Councils, you could certainly consider Chamber a duelist in some capacity, but very interesting. 2 smokes, 2 sentinels, and an initiator. Though I'm not sure how concerned these teams are with balance. And then looking at PB Tech, of course, the Neon and Phoenix, interesting. Not duelists that we see typically played, so it's a nice opportunity to be able to break those ones out. Looks like it's going to be a mid push here though, from PB Tech.
Got the City Council on screen now.
Great opening pick there from the Neon. Okay, and I go in for a quick smooch as well before she takes out the Astra. Spike already planted.
Nick's hiding around the corner.
And a great pick there.
Good pick. Shootout.
Unfortunately taken out.
Is the victor.
Yeah, you look at these buys, both the Sage and the Sova have Phantoms going for the scope in.
What is going
a little
on
bit of a
here?
risky maneuver. He makes it work though. And now all of a sudden it's a 2v2. HP certainly not in the favor of Christchurch City Council right now, but they're looking aggressively. Oh, and the Sage is taken out. And the final pick, Phoenix, very well done. Of course,
now even.
With that spike about to blow, it was quite do or die for the attack, for the defenders there. But a great end to round 2 nonetheless. Yeah, certainly when you look at the state of the economy at this point, you know, it's not too much of a concern. Interesting to see that Odin buy come out. People certainly have opinions about that gun. I'm people. And my opinions are unsavory. But it looks like the team is lining up here for a push onto A site.
Both teams going to have an explosive confrontation, looks like.
Out comes the smoke from Astra, but it is a recall. There's a lot of power behind that bait out smoke. The chamber ult connects, but it isn't going to take out the Omen. And the opening pick from Neon. But it looks like the team has come to a little bit of a standstill. Interesting maneuver there from the Sage. Is going to get taken out. The defenders have had plenty of time to rotate now, and you can see that. Up in the high ground. Astra grabs 2 kills before she's taken out by the Neon. And it's a 2v3. Just the Viper now.
It's now 1v2.
A great position on side. Out comes the Wolf by Phoenix for a little bit of healing.
Oh, through
Great
the smoke.
pick through the smoke there by the Viper. And it's just her
Wow.
and the Phoenix. Excellent work there. 3 kills. And a clutched out round for the Christchurch City Council. And of course we do have a couple ultimates online as well for both teams. Both defensive ultimates here for the defenders. That Viper and that Astra will be obviously very useful as they're on defense. And some offensive ultimate opportunities, both of the duelists, Phoenix and Neon. Potentially we'll see quite an aggressive engage from them. Right, out goes the Skydog. Great pick. So out comes the Wolf from stage, and it looks like the team is going to decide to relocate instead, which is honestly fair. That wall is quite frustrating to get through. Out comes the Omen ultimate, sneaking in behind, and he's going to get away with it as well. Another pick from the Neon. 2 down on site, and Sage lost somewhere in the tunnels.
Going on right here.
Great pick. Teleporting aggressively in.
Oh, that did not work out for him.
Neon coming in aggressively as well, taking some fall damage. as can happen if you jump off that high ground. With just the Astra left now, she does have the advantage that no one knows where she is.
Miracle needs to happen right now.
And the ping's gone out. They have located her. Look at that neon running all the way around. She's hungry. She's like a shark. The scent of blood. Meanwhile, there's Astra, completely lost. And it looks like the plant's going to go down on A site instead.
Taking the time to make that plant.
Yeah, with 10 seconds on the clock, the spike does go down. And out comes the ultimate from Astra. It's a bold move.
Oh,
She does get a pick.
Just needs 3 more, not a big task.
No, yeah, not a big deal. Remember Astra. Oh, and it's the Odin.
Perfect positioning.
A fate that has befallen many of us. And a little bit of BM at that. Whoa. Both teams having swapped sides now. 2 and 2 on the board. So it is still absolutely anyone's game.
Is there a particular team you like better at the moment? Or do you think they're really even?
Well, I feel slightly more favourably towards the Christchurch City Council's composition, just because the double duelist from PB Tech does give me a little worry. Especially now that they are defending.
All grouped up on the same side yet again.
Now comes those shots. Unfortunately, Chamber unable to pick anyone up, but he is traded for. And a cheeky Sage in the corner. Astra pushes forward, doesn't notice the Sage is there either.
Yeah, we need to get that communication going to make sure.
Viper, devastating. And it's Sova all the way over on B side. Oh, he's going for a couple. He's got some hops. Looks like Phoenix Molly has gone down. They're playing a game of Ring Around the Rosie until his teammate could get there. It's going to be first round of the second half to the defenders. Some aggressive peaks. Look at that line of Astra smokes on B side. Dotted all the way. Though it's unclear whether the Christchurch City Council are planning to push with that or not. Out comes the dart, but it's not going to pick anyone up. The blind from the Omen is really nice. Good pick on the Viper.
Oh, everyone's super grouped up right now.
A great opportunity for the Sky who's behind. She's not seen.
Oh.
1 kill.
Oh my.
Having a little bit of difficulty with that spray control. Gets the reload in though. Gets a second.
They did get it eventually though.
Will they defuse the spike? They will defuse the spike. Don't worry. They're having some difficulties defusing the spike. And it's going to be 2-4 to PB Tech. Match point for them. Christchurch City Council need to win need to win 2 rounds in a row and the death match in order to survive this swift play.
You can see some nice coaching going on from the more experienced players. We need some excitement for PB Tech as well, come on.
Damn, okay. Well, I mean, perhaps winning the game is all the excitement you need. Christchurch City Council going for another execute, it looks like, onto B-side. In goes the Skydog, doesn't make contact with anyone, but it's pretty clear that something's happening. A great blind. Just unfortunate about that crosshair placement. This is going to be a 1-for-1, another 1-for-1, another. Okay, an incredible ultimate by this Neon. Holy, he's having a little bit of what an incredible way to end out the Swift play. The good news is it won't be just one. We will be chucking them in another. The real question is, and this I will take for the audience, what map are we putting them on? I'm a woman of the people.
So can you tell me about Abyss?
I can. Abyss is the most recent map added to Valorant, and it is characterized by the large abysses throughout it. You can very easily fall off the map and die.
I see.
So it'll be perhaps an interesting challenge for these two teams. How likely are those holes going to be a problem? Other than that, a very interesting midsection to the site. And some strange, sneaky little corridors that will make for some tricky options.
Hello.
He's just not saying anything. He doesn't have to. Interesting team composition there. PB Tech with no smokes. We swapped sides.
So do you think PB Tech can bring us back this game? Do you think there's a chance?
I think anything is possible. Looking at the team composition, some things are more probable than others. Alright, yeah, you can see lots of the empty space if you look at the mini-map. A lot of that is just void. It's just if you walk into it, if you fall off, you will die. So.
Need to watch your step.
Very much so. Yeah, interesting. Christchurch City Council on paper have the better composition, though I'd really be lying if I said I thought Viper was a whole smoke character and not a half smoke character. Looking for a wallbang opportunity, perhaps? Nothing there. Flash comes out early. A little too early, perhaps. Team can't exactly capitalize on that. Oh, great dash away.
Good info.
And a great pick onto the killjoy as well. Look at where the defenders are. Exactly who is attacking. It's hard to tell. Interesting. Some flanks.
Yeah,
We've our first death of the map. Someone has fallen off.
Oh no.
Young man with his knife out. Caught in a sticky situation, and now it's Cypher's. Now it's Sova's turn. Make contact with Cypher. Caught by the trip.
Oh, it's not looking good.
And it's not looking too good there for Christchurch City Council. Going to be a flawless that first round for PB Tech.
PB Tech starting off well, looking to get a good run going. Make up for the last game. Prove that MSI PCs can beat out the ASUS PCs.
Well, you know, I would. Perhaps lining themselves up for another execution onto A. Look at where all these defenders are clumped, right in the middle. as important as mid control is, having one person on either site can present some problems. Sky Flash going a little wide, catching two teammates. Has it not happened to us all? In goes the Jet with a great immediate pick.
Oh, good
Follows
smoke.
through, but out comes the knife. She is going to grab the Phoenix as well for a 3. Spike once again down.
Yeah, I feel like City Council really needs to capitalize on PB Tech's mistakes because I felt like Phantom kind of made a little error there, but he was still able to take out City Council team.
And a great maneuver there by the Killjoy. Sova going to be picked off by the Reyna. Oh, a terrible time to reload. Out comes the melee. Holy! He's got the fancy feet. But it's not going to be enough. There's going to be round number 2 for PB Tech.
PB Tech getting some good momentum here.
You could certainly call what was happening to that poor Killjoy momentum. Okay, that is an Ascendant gun buddy. This guy did not come to play. An Immortal gun buddy.
PB Tech kind of still doing the strategy of moving together mostly as a group. It's worked well so far.
Yeah, good spot on that turret. And a little bit of damage onto the Killjoy as well. Going for some jumps over the gap. Great dodge of the flash. Couple of picks coming out here for the attackers though. And a third.
Now it's 2v5.
Great pick up there by the Jet. An opportunity to take Cypher as well, aiming a little bit low. Unfortunate. Remember to pick that crosshair up. And it's just the Sova now. Against 4. Oh, very nice. Only 3 more to go. I've seen him win this. He's been spotted by the camera. Oh dear. Oh dear. Honestly, he did a lot more damage than he should have, and that's worth being proud of.
I think I got them the wrong way around.
Have I?
Yeah. I think, yeah, we actually had them the wrong way around, so...
Holy, my
City
bad.
Council actually in the lead here.
Yeah, my mistake. City Council actually smoking PB Tech. After what happened last round, I'm kind of confused. Oh no. Oh no, tab back in. In goes the Jet. We unfortunately missed those first 2 kills, but... There's a third. Smoke comes out. Both smokes come out, potentially looking for that 4th. Out comes the molly from the Phoenix. But it looks like the Rain is going to push through and take it anyway, but she is going to die. And it's just the Sova once again. Can he recreate the magic?
Wow.
He is unfortunately taken out. An impressive quadra there by the Jet.
Wonder if Phantom could versatile himself. Will this be a sweep, or can PB Tech bring it back? So we'll find out.
Well, it's certainly a tough one. Of course, first round of the match can kind of go either way. Or first round of the half, sorry. But it looks like there's a little bit of groupage. Looks like they're hoping to one and done it onto the side. Oh dear, it seems we've had a casualty to the pit.
Oh, Phantom was the casualty. That might be a big loss.
Out comes the Viper Wall though. She goes in quite bravely, but is unfortunately taken out. But look what's happening. Oh, unfortunately, a great idea from the Reina just did not come to fruition. In goes the Sova. Unfortunately taken out as well.
All the action happening around this one corner of the map right now.
Actually, not a bad flash from the Phoenix. But it isn't likely going to get him anything.
City Council decisively take that one out.
And that's going to be an impressive victory from the Christchurch City Council.
Win for the ASUS setups as well.
All right. Well, again, another massive shout out to both PB Tech and the Christchurch City Council for putting on such a spectacular event, for providing such a wonderful venue and equipment. Really, this event, it would be entirely impossible without them and their continued support. So a massive thank you to everybody who's put in the work today. And we'll be on a quick break before we come back with...
Danqiu versus Fine.
Exactly what he said.
Yep.
Sorry, fellas.
I know my bracket.
All right, don't go anywhere.
Good job.
tide, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. But love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid. Hold on tight, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. My love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid. How about losing you forever? I can't imagine my life if I lose you forever. Hold on tight, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. My love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid.
Hell yeah.
Okay, welcome back everyone. We are now getting ready for our next game. We're just waiting for one player to jump back into the lobby, and once that's done we'll be able to get started here. Our next match of the day, I'm just going to lean over so you won't hear me for a little bit, is Bai Na Bai versus Danqiu Fan Club. So those are our two teams. We've seen the Danqiu Fan Club play so far, and they won the first match versus I Miss Her, looking like a pretty strong team. You excited to watch some Valorant?
Oh, I'm so excited to watch some Valorant. I know so much about this game. Oh yeah.
How much Valorant have you played?
I think it's about 1 minute of loading up the game and then going, never mind.
Well, there might be some more than some of the people in the audience, so you know what? You're a knowledgeable person here now. Now, the map we're going to be jumping into, we've had the map bans already. The map we're going to be playing on is Lotus here. Lotus, one of the newer maps. Each map in Valorant has a wee niche to it. This one has, I believe, if I'm thinking of the right map, these doors that sort of, these walls that turn
Revolving
tables, or
doors.
revolving doors, yeah. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays into some of these teams' strategies. Another thing to note will be certain teams will, have seen the other team play already. Danqiu Fan Club, they might have some ideas on their strategies on how they play.
Indeed.
So we'll see how these two teams go. They just want to swap sides. Okay, we'll just let the teams swap sides, and then we should be underway. Now, one thing, if you haven't been watching, we don't show the hero picks until they've all been picked, just in case people turn around, try to look at the screen and see and try and match those picks.
No screen sniping over here.
Yes, exactly right. We're trying our best to make it as fair as possible in a live event. Now, cool, yeah, and then we can just hit it once. Yeah, thank you.
Make sure there's the right way around.
Yes, no, thank you. Awesome, our teams are just orderly changing around, getting into their teams here. Should be ready very shortly. Here we go. It's kind of like a wee game of itself, watching them jump around between the two teams. Once we see some R's coming through from both teams. Huh? Good. Cool. And your team's good?
We good over here?
Cool. We are going to jump right into the match. Now, with not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
All right.
With zero knowledge of Valorant, what do you want to see?
I feel like I'm going to see a lot of violence, and I think that's the aim of the game. So.
Yes. Yes, definitely a lot of eliminations. the PC way to put it there. Some interesting hero options so far. Nobody's locked in yet. That's why they're all grayed out. Once they go colourful like that, we've got some lock-ins happening. Our defenders seem to be running a fairly interesting this is what we saw kind of from them last round, but there is a couple of changes here and there. Seems like both teams opting to run one hero the same. You'll get to see it very shortly once we transition over. There we go. Those are all of our heroes locked in now, so nobody can try change and block that. We do have a Gecko on the field again. We saw a Gecko last match. Well, not last match. That was the PB Tech versus CCC. But the last proper bracket
tournament match.
Yes, exactly right. So we'll see if they can make that Gecko work for them this time. Graph's gang did struggle a bit with that. Well, not necessarily struggle, but they had the Gecko, didn't quite win. So yeah, we'll see how they go here. Attackers gearing up. What insight do you have for us so far, looking at the heroes?
I think that this will be a close match.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Yeah. I mean, we have seen
Based
some
on
close.
nothing.
Hey, look, I believe your opinion there. We've seen a few close matches today. We'll see if we can have another one. Early buys. Some of the players have bought some ghosts. There's a sheriff out on the field there. So ghosts, nice long-range gun. If you get a headshot, you get an early kill. Classic, not so much. We'll see how it looks like. A wanting to do a wee bit of a fast push onto C site. Really rushing in. Lotus also featuring 3 sites, which makes it a little bit harder for the defenders to know how to play. Spike going down. Paint shells taking out 2 from Honda Tiggy there. Conflict has been blinded by that Gecko, and this Ray's running right through the attackers at the moment. Danza does manage to find someone, but Raze takes down their counterpart. Fluttershy going for the defuse, and it was allowed. Defenders taking our first round.
I'm calling that a close game.
You're calling that a close game? Yeah, I mean, hey, pretty much everyone but one person on each team got taken out, so I could definitely agree. Wow, you're going, you know what?
I feel
we gotta show this on stream here, going full mic holding.
I am very short. The mic is very tall. What can I say?
Stella was having that same struggle, so
yes,
no worries there.
We are both a bit vertically challenged, unfortunately.
Hey, look, you know what? You deal with what life's given you, and you found a solution. Moving into our next round, defenders able to buy guns, so they are going to have a little bit of a gun differential there. The attackers are going to have to play a lot slower than before, purely because they don't have the gun prowess to match. Slightly slow push from these attackers, trying to figure out where these defenders might be hiding. Do you like the slow push?
I certainly think that playing it slow is a good bet. Means that you're less likely to just get jumped and completely obliterated, as they might say.
Now we're seeing a little bit of combat going on. A stun onto the attackers, but with a ghost taking down, all of a sudden the attackers pretty happy with how they're going. Defenders have evened it up 3-3, but the attackers are getting a plant onto C site there. Defenders now going to have to rotate, find a way on site. Ooh, just dodging. That was nearly going to be a battle there. Our fade though, going to try go around something cheeky. We'll see whether they catch out. Fluttershy Fanboy taking down Zen, and there goes two. It is all down to the Fade now, and that's just it. They just had better guns.
They just had better guns.
I mean, pretty impressive though, seeing that they were able to get a couple of kills out of the defenders, considering they didn't have the same weaponry. But now moving in, we will see that our attackers can actually buy some pretty good guns now. Because they couldn't afford it last round, they can now afford it this time.
Very cool.
Do you think do you think that will help them?
I think that better weapons are always going to help in a case of similar skill levels, which, from my very, very lacking knowledge, these two teams appear to have.
Yeah, no, absolutely. These two teams looking very close in skill here. Attackers seeming to want to run as a solid unit this time. Maybe try overwhelm a site because of that. Defenders waiting, they made the call, they can hear them pushing in. Plant coming out, but there has been a stun. Paint Shells nearly taking out Fade, but Fade actually taking out the Gecko. What a huge pick there, being able to survive the damage Gecko was throwing out. But now attackers, they just want to hold, they want to play time as long as possible, make sure that these defenders can't come and defuse the spike. First round they lost to a spike diffusal as well, so Conflict making good work of the guns. Easy, wow, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it was a flawless round, and you called it. You said, you know what, they've got the better guns, they're going to be able to take this round there, so there we go. A little bit of commentator bias or prediction, or
let's call it good gut instinct.
Good gut instinct, nice.
We can put it as psychic if you want to. But
Yeah. Now, both teams matching on guns. We do see one Phantom coming out from Zen, our Omen player, the attacking team. We'll see if that Phantom gives them a little bit more value. Early stun coming out. These defenders really want to make it hard for the attackers to approach at the moment. Paranoia from the Omen. Don't really catch on to too much. Small crossfire, but it is actually going to be Killjoy getting that first pick here. Going to try open up a site, see where the C site is free to push onto. Seems like C site might be a little bit of a favorite here for the attackers, and because of that they are slowly pushing on. Looks like they're going to confidently take that plant. Meanwhile though, Gecko did catch the raise going on a wee flank. Here's that door I was talking about, very exciting, yep. Look at that, wow, doors. That's innovative right there, right? Oh, but actually, not quite working out the way they wanted there. Now we can see Fade in a pretty good position. Showstopper though, a lot of damage going out onto Fade, but managing to survive. Flash Fan though, getting a
last
kill
shot
through the wall. Conflict, waiting, ready and waiting. Seeing whether they can catch someone. Thrash coming out from the Gecko, but it's actually, once again, these defenders. Will they get that defuse? I think they will.
I think they will.
And what a round. You know, defenders looking really strong at the moment, actually. They're playing very well, you know, considering that even though the plants are coming down nice and quickly, which because of that, it's limited time to get a defuse, it's going to make it harder for them. You know, they start to have to really rush in, play a bit more aggressive, play a bit more uncomfortably. Still working a charm for them.
Still going well for them. They are not flaking under the pressure, that's for sure.
No, exactly right. Now, we'll see whether the attackers can change something around here, make a new kind of strategy to break apart this defense. And defense looks like they're going to try do a hard predict here. Actually not working out in their favor so far. Raze taken down. Conflict getting a good early pick here. Fade going to send out. Seekers trying to see if they can find anything here. The Prowler searching. Mosh pit out on the floor from Gecko. It's not going to lead to too much damage, but Raze going on that right side attack,
Very
taking
nice.
out two. Omen, all that's left for this defense, and frankly speaking, I'd probably not even want to try at this point, but we'll see what they do. Would you commit to this?
I feel like I would have to at least try, but I don't think I'd get very far.
Yes, fair enough. No, me neither. I can barely hit a head, let alone take on a 1v4. Omen is going to try commit here. Not opting to save, and it's not going to work out. There was a good flank from the Killjoy, taking them out. Attackers now giving themselves another round, you know, not making it a dominant performance of the defenders.
Not letting them get too far away. Very good at using that flanking this round.
Yes, exactly right. And it looks like not going for the C site actually worked quite well for them this time. C site has been I'd say they've had a 33% win rate on C site. We'll see if they opt to go that way again, if it works for them. Early upfront defense though, once again, from these defenders. Wow, smart find of the hunt. So the hunt leaves this wee trail that Faye can use to track where people have gone. And at least allowing these attackers to know there's at least a couple of people on C site. Do we want to commit? Do we want to change things around? This is the mind games that Valorant brings, you know. Do we push A? Do we push B or C? B has not been a very popular site so far. Fade throwing out their Nightfall. That's going to blind and deafen people.
Oh, very nice.
Taken down, but Conflict following up with Fluttershy. So far, going to have to get the spike to actually plant it here. See a little cheeky flank going on. We'll see if it pays off. Flank is going to pay off. Look at that. That flank just paying dividends, finding two, allowing the plant and leaving Raze to be the only one showstopper thrown out. Not going to get the kill here. Raze going for a 1v1. Who's going to take it out? The pistol, the classic. Tiggy staying alive in this fight so far. It's a 2v1. We'll see whether this Raze can make it work. Has managed to survive so far. We'll see if they can take down these last two. Spike is ticking away though. It's going to make it a little bit harder with the time restrictions. Paint Shell's going out early, seeing if they can get a cheeky wee kill. But it's going to be Zen shutting that down.
And keeping the score very even.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. We're now 3-3. Moving into our next round. Defenders now not going to have quite the economy that they would like. So this could be another good round for the attackers, starting to build a momentum in their favour, because not being able to buy those Vandals, not being able to buy those full shields, makes it a much harder fight.
Yeah.
So far, do you feel confident in your it's going to be even decision?
I'm feeling pretty confident. I think having a 3-3 score at the moment is making me feel even better.
That's good, that's good. Looks like they're committing to A quite heavily here. A lot of util thrown out. Boombot was spotted by Danza. Danza's going to have to teleport up to get away, but Goldtech taking out two. Flashfan has taken down one to try get it close to even, but it's a 4v2, so it's going to be a bit of a mission. In fact, it's a 4v1 now. Did manage to get a gun, but frankly speaking, it's going to be a hard-fought fight. Omen smokes, you can hear something's in it, but now you're blinded by the paranoia as well. Flashfan panicking here. Manages to find the Raze, but there was two waiting.
Yeah.
No hope. Cheeky wee little tactical crouch, as we like to call it. Nice.
The classic.
Yeah. And I believe that was to their teammate as well, which just adds to the sauce there. Going to be a bit of an even fight this time. Flashfan. Are they going to buy a gun? Maybe they're asking for a gun. They want the gun skin. They want the gun skin. Gun skins are very important in Valorant. Have you seen a gun skin that you like so far?
I mean, I've got to say this one, very, very sleek, very lovely design.
It looks very...
Doesn't do much for in this case, but...
It looks regal. Might not shoot very well. And look at this commitment. Satchels, Boombot, and the paint shells. It works though, Ray.
It works.
Finding
That's what you need.
Gecko down. Now I'm going to try see if they can catch the chamber. Omen Smoke's making it just a little bit hard to find them. Chamber was waiting patiently. Can see the spike. Knows where to push if they want to go for the defuse. The question will be, where are these attackers? Can't quite get out of that just yet. There we go. Defenders now trying to see if they can find a different way. Oh, okay. Interesting potential move here. Danza does find Killjoy now. You can see here, might not be going exactly where you'd expect considering the spike is all the way over on C. But this is what we call a save. They don't want to lose their money, they don't want to lose their guns. So they're going to let the attackers have that round to ensure that they can keep their economy strong.
They're not losing all the stuff that they've gotten so far.
Exactly right.
And that'll help them in the next round, most likely.
We'll see if it does, because still there's not much money to be able to buy things with Tiggy and Flashfan taken down. They're forced to Bulldogs, Guardians, those sorts of guns. Guardian, pretty good gun, but fires one at a time, bolt action. Meanwhile, Bulldog is a triple burst. I've seen some insane stuff with the Bulldog though, and frankly speaking, if anyone's going to be good with a Bulldog, I could believe it to be a duelist like this. Conflict, early kills. Very good opening picks by the attackers. Danza going to be taken down too. A-site completely collapsing. Stags here caught in the paranoia. It's going to make it quite hard to take this fight. Zen hiding in the smoke. Manages to find Stags here, takes them down.
I don't think that this will be a 5v1 winning situation.
No. And I talked about the Bulldog, but may not work out the way they wanted it to here. You can see, once again, it's out. I don't think I even want to try at this point. Just move on. Attackers now quite confidently running the show, you know. They've taken the last 4 rounds and
They have.
starting to get into quite a dominant sweep. Tiggy does manage to find one. That's good. You want to get as many of those picks as you can. 2 satchels as well.
down.
Finding Zen. Might not get the defuse, but got to be happy with those picks. However, Killjoy being the namesake,
Yeah.
the Killjoy of Ray is there. Man, and these attackers, they're playing very well now. They were the highest seed, so they got a bye in this tournament. And we can kind of start to maybe see why they were that highest seed. They seem to be quite, they like to rush down, they like to play quite heavy, and it's working for them. The defense is struggling to find a way to stop their approach.
Yeah. They've got both the skills and the teamwork to make it work.
Exactly right. Look at that, just immediately going in. Paint shells coming out. Responsive stun from the defense, but it's not going to find anything. Showstopper. Just a quick step to the left and you're going to dodge that rocket. Gold
Quick
tech now.
aside.
Water Rolling Thunder. Responsive Rolling Thunder though. A lot of stuns, but Conflict. Conflict finding 2. That was huge. Unfortunately, can't find a third for themselves. Goldtech and Zen. Oh, the showstopper. No! You lose the showstopper, but you know what? You got a fun match, a fun round with it.
A very speedy one, that's for sure.
Man, and these attackers, they are just, you can just tell they're having fun with it. They're going out, they're running in, they're jumping. Defenders maybe need to play a bit further back. Maybe need to be playing in sort of long sight lines, wait for them to appear in those sort of headshot areas to stop these aggressive pushes, because ultimately it feels like they're waiting so far up that they're just ready to get the kills immediately, then gives the attackers this player differential.
They're getting pushed onto that back foot, whereas they might be better. It's a more ambush.
Exactly right. Attackers though, always going to keep the defenders guessing. You know, can't always go hard and fast. Killjoy sending out some nanobots, seeing if they can get some easy kills. This is the other big part of Valorant, is just information. Trying to give false information to the enemies whilst gaining information for yourself. And looks like that's how our attackers are trying to play at the moment. Defenders don't want to get rushed upon right now. Trying to play it smart, play it safe.
It's been a very slow round, especially compared to previous ones too.
Exactly right. And I mean, part of that is the defenders. They're not wanting to give much to the attackers. We did see Killjoy use her ult. Didn't quite lead to too much because the defenders played so back, but immediately Goldtech finding two again, and these key players of the attackers finding one, finding two is exactly what you need. Paranoia now onto Flashfan, dancing around but still manages to get taken down. Goldtech. Attackers are just looking in control.
Getting that rush in at the end, yeah.
Yeah. Still, yeah, they can still rush even when they play it slow. It's so interesting to watch how they're making this almost chaotic game style work for them. Looking now at our guns once again. Able to buy some things, but sacrificing on the shields now because they want those Vandals, but they're losing out on full shield, so not as much health. Might make it a little bit easier for the attackers to take them down. Goldtech and Fade just...
They were hoping that extra damage from the guns would give them the edge that they needed, but it did not.
Exactly right. Nightfall's gone out, so they know their enemies are blinded and deafened. Throwing out everything they can, but it is going to be Stag with the Judge, and a Judge is a great way to shut down these hyper-aggressive game styles. So really good to see they tried jumping on. All of a sudden, defenders getting themselves in a 3v2. Plant has happened, so they also have to think about where do we go?
Time limit.
Exactly right. Where do we go for the spike? We know there's one other player. Do we commit to killing the player or commit to the spike? Conflict heard something happening over there, can see. See that door? Stag gets caught out by Conflict. Conflict finding two, making it a three-piece. Conflict putting on a bit of a masterclass on this Breach at the moment. Breach has been the one that's doing stuns through the wall, damage through the wall, and usually with Breach, you know, the stun is the big thing that you use, but we've seen Conflict get kills with his abilities as well, which is just phenomenal to watch and really shows us why they're doing so well.
Yeah.
Now we've hit the swap, so everything's reset back to pistols. It's going to make that rush a little bit harder, but also they have to play defense now, and obviously a hyper rush on defense is not going to defend a point very well. So will they continue that and give up these points for defense, or will they now slow it down? And how will these defenders now play as well? Will they be able to turn it around?
It's a good question, though they are not bad at defense by any means, especially considering the ambush at the end there.
Yes, exactly right. We can see there are shreds of hope in these in Danqiu fan club. Fun part of Gecko is Gecko can send out one of his wee little guys to go plant the spike for you, his wingman to be exact. However, they did manage to take him down. Conflict now finding Stag through that wall, but a good headshot from Flashfan. Can he make it two? Does manage to take down Conflict. That's a big pick, but Zen was waiting. Zen now finding two as well. Danza taken down and goal from the side. Defenders just absolutely feeling themselves right now. You can even hear it just sitting next to them.
Oh, yeah.
And it's first to 13 in Valorant. This is a 10-3 round at the moment here.
I feel like I might have been a little hasty earlier. I feel like that 3-3 situation got me a bit confident.
Yeah, there's a common thing called the caster curse, where you either say something and it happens, but you say a thing that's bad, or you say something and it doesn't happen, and it seems like we might have been caster cursed here. However, We will see another round win for the defenders because they do just have... Well, actually, hold on. No, both sides deciding to opt for guns. These attackers don't want to give up any rounds. See if it works out for them. Flash fan trying to find someone. Manages to see the Killjoy's arm. Doesn't quite get a kill here. Stagsire though manages to take out the Killjoy. Goes for the plant, but Fade was ready and waiting. Spike has not been planted just yet. Zen rushing in. Managed to take out Danza, but Stag was ready and waiting. Stun now onto the chamber. Going for the knife! No, not like this! The disrespect. Oh. What a play.
That was, I gotta say, that was some beautiful movement.
And I mean, it's also what we want to see in a match like that. You know, we want to see some flashy plays, and that's what we got.
That is what we got.
There's now defenders 11-3. They only need 2 more rounds. And because the attackers bought guns, they're still stuck. They're still struggling in their guns. They are able to get a couple of Guardians here and there, some Sheriffs. And it looks like our defenders just going to run the same thing once again.
If it works, it works. Can't blame them for sticking with it.
If it ain't broke, as they say. Attackers trying to match the speed that we've seen. Paranoias are coming out. Fade's caught out. Teggy there. A lot of stuns. Attackers trying to figure out a way to approach the site. That's going to be GoTech finding one, but the defense up right now, 4-3. Conflict hoping to shut down this attack once again. But Teggy's in charge right now with that Sheriff. God.
Teggy's out.
Now, that is a 4-piece for the Fade, once again keeping the defense alive, and there is no economy for these attackers here.
None at all.
And this could be their last round. They really need to make something work. They need to have a thrifty round. See if they can change up any kind of strategy here.
Indeed. I mean, if they'd forgotten to defuse the spike, we'd be talking differently. But
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it definitely could have happened. A lot of the times players will trade spike defusing though, because when you defuse the spike, it gives you an ult charge. So they may have been trading that, or sometimes it's just a disrespectful thing. We'll just wait a while. We don't need to defuse this. We're winning. Match point now. Attackers really need something big to happen. What do you think the attackers could do with your vast in-depth knowledge of Valorant? What do you think they could do?
Well, with my vast in-depth knowledge, I would recommend them trying to win.
Okay.
That's all I've got.
Oh. With GoTech getting a 3-piece Nightfall, that is the defenders. Brutal. The most dominant performance we've seen today. Taking the win, going up to our grand finals.
Up to the grand finals.
Maybe it was the map pick. Some people are very uncomfortable with Lotus there, so it might just be the map they went to. But all in all, we saw just a very impressive performance by our attackers.
Yeah, it was. As someone who doesn't know what's happening, I was in awe of what was happening.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, no, that was a good show of the real skill that some of these players can bring. That was phenomenal performance. We will be jumping into a quick break to get our next 2 teams up onto the stage, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Which one is it?
Michael. Click that one.
tight, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. But love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid about losing you forever. I can't imagine my life if I lose you forever. Hold on tight, I'm on my way. 'Cause everything's perfect when I'm with you. But love is just a game you play. And I just need you to be true with me. 'Cause baby, I've just been following your voice just to see that you have been making me more paranoid about losing you forever. I can't imagine my life if I lose you forever.
Okay, we are back. Our teams are getting ready to get started here. Just going through and doing map bans at the moment. Our current team, our current match that we're watching, is Thomas Shelby versus Kweks. Kweks, of course, was one of the teams we've seen previously, managing to take the win against Graph's gang. We'll see whether they can continue going. Kweks as well was the lowest seed in that match, so managing to beat out their higher seed. Can they continue that glory? We'll see.
I'd like to believe that they can. I said this last time, maybe to the detriment. I might be caster cursing this, but I believe.
Yeah, I definitely believe. We just have some map bans coming through. Bind is gone, Icebox is gone, Abyss, Ascent, Sunset, and Lotus are all gone. That leaves us with Haven as our map. So Haven is where we're going to be playing. So, good news for you, Haven. Also a 3-point map, so nice and comfortable for you
Sweet.
after being on Lotus. Now, the team that didn't get to choose that last ban will get to choose sides. I believe that will be someone. Cool. If you guys choose your sides and then jump into the sides that you are playing on, we'll be able to get this started. What do you want to see in this match? After you've now grown in Valorant knowledge, what do you want to see?
Oh, I think that some more cool plays would be really nice.
Yeah.
Like that sleek movement, the good teamwork. I personally love a good flank, a good pincer movement, getting in on that. So that's all that I'm hoping for.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just honestly, some good gameplay.
Yeah. Love some flashy gameplay, you know, doing some cheeky kills and whatnot. Looks like our teams are ready, so we're going to get started. Once again, we'll be hiding the hero picks just so that nobody can have a look and try counter pick heroes as we jump onto Haven. Haven can once again be that kind of chaotic Lotus map because there's 3 points. Usually the comfortable sort of gameplay for people is 2 points, but having 3 points makes it a lot harder for the defenders because all of a sudden, rather than being set up maybe 3-2, they're set up 2-2-1.
Yeah.
And you know, trying to figure out where people are going becomes much harder. A few hero picks coming in so far, a couple of mirrors happening, but actually quite a range of characters coming out here on Haven as we start to see some of the players lock in. Attackers seem to be confident in their picks, but not locking in just yet. Giving us that wait time, you know, talking about strategies. You got 30 seconds of teamwork here that you can build, making sure we're definitely confident on this comp.
There are a few changes coming in at the end here.
There's a change, yeah. We'll see whether that makes any big difference here. Of course, our attackers are the ones just figuring out their final few bits and pieces. This is the new team, Thomas Shelby.
Yep.
Thomas Shelby's locked in. Sorry, Kweks are the ones trying to figure out what exactly they're wanting to run here. And it looks like they've decided they're locked in. So we will let you see what's been chosen.
I think we may need to switch the names around then.
Yes.
I know how to do it if we transition away from this, but
yeah.
do we just have to transition away to change the names? They need to be on the opposite sides. Oh, you can, yeah, just open that again.
It's all good, hopefully.
Yeah,
Perfect.
looks good.
Thank you, production, for coming in clutch. Woo. And now, we're jumping in, starting out on our buy phase. A few guns have been purchased, you know, some frenzies coming out. We haven't seen many frenzies today, but frenzies can definitely be a good gun pick for running into people and just getting some good picks. A ghost, a sheriff, we got it all out there.
You know, I think I might actually be learning what names these guns are referring to.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Are you noticing them from other games, potentially, or?
No, just from today. You're like some frenzies, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to assume that's the one that I haven't seen yet.
That's good. Wonderful. I like bestowing knowledge onto people. So far, slow pushers. B-Fly, though, finding the head of that clove there. A good opening pick for the attackers. We'll see whether these attackers can continue this push, but with Vidrus going down, it's going to make it a little bit harder. The stun, though, Kiwi, gone. B-Fly putting in some work right now. Meanwhile, defenders trying to go through the smokes. Clove and Omen both throwing them out. Cyber Cage as well. Cypher going to gain some information from that. Can B-Fly and Lank working hard, and B-Fly really taking names run behind.
Stunning.
Attackers taking our first round. defenders maybe realizing they made a little mistake there.
just a small one. Just
a small wee mistake. And attackers now, they got the money. They can jump into this next round pretty confidently.
Nicely kitted out, indeed.
And look at these defenders. Not really going to opt for too much here. They don't want to commit. They don't want to lose that money, that eco. So yeah, it seems like just really they'll play nice and slowly here. Ken just giving some wee little teasing jumps, trying to gain information, and B-Fly definitely showed themselves there. Nice sweet teleport. Slow push. Cypher did find the attackers. We'll see what communication came through for this defense. Nice and slowly now. Nobody wants to give the first shot, but it is going to be B-Fly once again starting us off. Clove throwing out some smokes.
I gotta say, what a lovely shot that was from B-Fly.
B-Fly definitely seems to have really good aim today. Might be that value of already having played a game. You know, it's kind of a warm-up in of itself. Plant has gone down, so what they just did, A site, they made it look like they were attacking A site, did a full rotate to C site here, forcing the defenders to play from behind. Ken sent out a blind, managed to catch some, but couldn't quite do it. B-Fly, once again, top of their game. Kiwi's going to take them down with the Bulldog they gained. Kiwi putting in some work, but now all it is down to Ken to try take this 1v1. Vidrus hiding, trying to catch Ken out, but it is going to be the Bulldog.
There we go.
And that is a really good eco round. They didn't like anything, managed to use the guns they picked up, took the round, got the thrifty there.
And so now they'll be well set up for the next round.
Yes, oh, definitely. That was a huge round for the defenders, considering very commonly if you win the pistol round, you win the second round.
Yeah.
But it looks like the defenders just played it slow. They didn't give up much, and they didn't want to be in a position where these attackers could take them out.
They were careful with their movements, that's for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Now, our attackers are the ones stuck in this we can't buy much. Do you think they'll play it smart, considering they're the ones that have to push on?
I think they'll definitely play it smart. I don't know if I've got enough knowledge to say what way that will take the go round, though.
Have you watched Arcane?
Yes.
I think that gun is an Arcane gun, just by the way. I'm pretty sure it is a featured Arcane gun, so just a bit of knowledge for you.
Fun fact for those people in the audience.
Clove going in for the kill, managed to take out their Clove counterpart. Did get blinded by the Dizzy, but from the side, defenders taking control once again. Trying to get a gun, couldn't quite find any. Attackers now, though, they're going to have their guns. You know, it may look like the defenders played really well that round. It was a gun difference. We'll see now that both teams are matching who might be coming out on top for this round.
Yeah. I think that so far the defenders have been playing well. They've been playing well together, specifically, teamwork, communication.
Yeah.
And we'll see how it goes.
Oni Phantom? Question mark? Yes, Oni Phantom. One of my favorite gun skins.
Nice.
Sorry, just talk about skins now. Don't need to talk about the gameplay.
Look, I'm not going to judge you for it. It's a cool gun skin.
Yeah. Slow pushes so far. Kiwi pushed up nice and close.
Ooh.
Managing to take down the Clove. And what a good pick as well, because that means they get a Vandal in their hands now. It's going to make their defense just a little bit easier. And you asked for some potential flanks. We might see one here today. And it's just to see one. Wants to make sure it's the last one and finds Lanky Lank. Now going to push him behind. Manages to take two before Mother Teresa cleans them up.
Nice work, honestly.
Now it's a 2v4. The attackers are going to find it quite hard to try and take space, considering there are 4 of them. Going for the plant. Manages to get someone through the smoke.
Very
Mother
nice.
Teresa. What a shot there. Omen now watching out. These players are very reactive. But it's going to be Kiwi
There we go,
taking
Kiwi.
down Vidrus. Mother Teresa needs to make it work, but can't
Did
quite
not.
do it.
No, I'm with you so bad.
Defenders
I'm with you so bad, bro.
taking that round, and Kiwi taking a 3-piece.
Kiwi taking a 3-piece very nicely.
And we can already see some of the, if you just look at the kills, we can already see some of the standout players on the defending team. Kiwi certainly doing quite well with that 8-kill lead.
It's a very impressive lead. I know that I would not be able to get there myself.
Yeah, no, probably same, especially at this level. I would not hit a single hit. I'd probably be 0 and 13.
Yeah, I would be right there with you, don't worry.
Now, tour de force used early, managing to take down the Omen of the attackers here. Gonna now try see if anyone's approaching from that B side, but it is gonna be B Fly with that Guardian shutting down the ult. Kiwi's gonna match, do the wee trade.
Little revenge kill.
Little revenge kill, yep, exactly right. Lanky Lank has been stunned. Ken knows that they might be pushing through Garage now from that stun, and Lanky Lank gets taken down by the Clove. Clove finding 2, Clove finding 3.
Very nice.
Clove doing so well. I realized some of the most expressive teams are very good at this game. They're very passionate about the game they play, that's for sure.
You gotta find something to get you to put the hundreds or thousands of hours that it requires to become very good in these games.
Yeah.
And if it's just straight up love for the game, then it works.
Yeah, we love to see it, honestly. It makes it more entertaining to talk about it when you can see the people literally freaking out and having fun.
Indeed.
Now it's going to be a hard rush coming out from C-Site here, trying to see if they can catch anyone. Paranoia's come out, but they're not quite sure where anyone's hiding. Spy Cam has found a bit from the side. B-Fly taking them out. Yoru putting in a lot of work to try to keep this team alive. Did see Clove come out of the smoke, but Clove just locked on. Clove now going to try to find the last 2 remaining. Finds Vidrus. He's going to take out their Clove counterpart.
Very nice.
Doesn't go for the defuse. Let someone else have it because they have their ult. Clove's ult, pretty cool. I've learned a lot about Clove today. You're learning a lot about Valorant. I learned a lot about Clove. Clove's ult will let them resurrect if they die. If they die, they resurrect themselves, and they have to get a kill to stay alive. Basically, they have limited time to get a kill, and if they get it, they stay alive.
That is very nice, I gotta say.
It feels like a very strong ult. Every time I've seen it used so far, it's worked really well. Of course, the other players can still take you out, but you know, when it's used right, it's literally a second life.
And from my experience in pretty much all games, the second life is incredibly useful no matter what.
Yeah, it means you have 6 players rather than 5. So definitely quite the good ultimate there. Attackers just going for a slow push. Is sending a little bit of bullets down C-Site, giving them a bit of information saying we might be coming this way. Meanwhile, in the middle, it sounds like I'm going to try starting to push through mid. See if they can take anyone out early. Patient plays all around so far. No one wanting to rush in and be the first to get taken out. Oh, but it's going to be... Shisho did use the ultimate, so like I said, has resurrected themselves. Has to get a kill, though. If they don't get a kill, it will not matter. Oh, and that is out. That is out. Now rushing in onto site. Mother Teresa finding another one. Chamber taken down. Attackers want to get another round to themselves. It's a 3v2. The defense here might have their first weak point showing as they have to figure out a way to push in onto the site. Gonna send out a flash. Doesn't find anyone just yet. Manages to see the Omen, but the Omen going for the headshot takes Ken out.
Another trade.
Goes for the gun swap as well. Looking for a reload, and that gives Cypher some room, but attackers finally back, getting their second round. We've actually... sorry, can we get a pause? I don't know how to pause.
I have no clue.
You gotta pause.
I don't know how to pause. How do I pause?
Maybe settings? Oh wait, you're in settings.
Oh, there we go. Cool. It's been set. Someone's DC'd. Okay, we have a pause while someone has just DC'd, so we will we'll get them back up and running. So far, though, teams are looking quite strong. Our defenders looking very strong at the moment.
Defenders are going very well.
Yeah.
I am feeling less bad about a potential caster curse.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
Again, this is about where I jinxed it last time, though. So.
Yeah, exactly right. We'll see if it evens up now, or if it is going to be the strong dominant force. I see here you're still in your streamer element, you know, checking the chat, watching to see if there's anything interesting happening in there.
What can I say? I mobile mod for a few different streams, so. Is that cheers to us getting back in?
Do we have? May just be what's
I see, yeah.
Yeah. A little bit of entertaining gameplay here. This is what we come for here. This is the Valorant we like to watch, right?
Truly.
Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, sorry.
Whoa! Hey, they've got animated stickers. That's cute.
There's some very cool stuff in Valorant here.
Yeah, probably a good idea to switch away from that one.
Nice and quick swap there. I've got a lot of control. I'm very worried about this. Now, obviously we've just seen the Kweks get their last round under their belt. Do you think they're going to be able to get another couple of rounds, or do you think this is going to be a bit of a stomp?
That's a good question. See, if there wasn't the pause, I'd say that they might be able to keep up their momentum, but a pause tends to give time for teams rather, to pause, to reset, to get back into their good headspace. So I think it could go either way, really.
Sounds like
fully prepared to be proven wrong, though.
Yeah. Sounds like we have everyone back in. I think we are jumping into the match here now. Kiwi running a very fun gun. If you can get a kill with this, it's a one shot no matter what.
Nice.
We'll see whether they can catch anyone out. Once again, a very slow push.
Yeah, currently just holding their position.
Yoru rushing on through. It's going to be a hard rush onto B site. Trapwire does catch them out, and actually Shisho working it there. Kiwi as well, and Nutella finding one apiece.
And
that is
that last one.
just an insane play coming out from Kiwi right now with the op. Gonna try find their last victim if possible. Goes there low, can't quite get the shot. Going for the classic, and look at that movement.
Lovely.
They know how to run Jet very well, and that was a very impressive play. Now going for the diffuse. Defenders right back into the swing of things.
Back into it.
They may have had a wee hiccup there, but it didn't break them, didn't give the attackers any momentum, and they're just right back at it.
Yep.
Now, looking at our buy phase, attackers gonna struggle once again to get anything of major value.
Yeah.
And so, because of that, I mean, ultimately, this is looking like another round for the defenders. Attackers really going to struggle trying to push into a site like this.
Oh yeah.
Early smokes up from the A site. Makes it a little bit harder to see how people might be approaching. Just nice and patient right now. No one wanting to, as always, give away too much.
I'm hearing the lovely click-clacks of various keyboards and mice around me.
Yep, it's a classic. Oh, what a shot from Natala.
Stunning.
Seeing Vidrus walk behind them. Now going to try see if they can get anyone else through these clove smokes. Can't quite find anyone. Not sure whether they're still committing or not. Just sending warning shot after warning shot. You don't come here. A side is mine. Meanwhile, over on the other side.
If they can get that cover fire shot
Oh.
through then.
Kiwi.
Beautiful shot.
Now enemies know there are two ops out on the field, and Lanky Lag gets caught out.
Beautiful.
That patience with the op there, so good to see, and you know what? That's going to be a force to be reckoned with. If I'm playing against this team,
Yeah.
and I'm banning Ascent, I'm banning sniper maps, knowing how good these guys are with snipers.
Yeah.
I would not want to enable that at all. That is scary stuff.
They've got both the skill to pull it off and also the patience
Yes.
of waiting to get that shot in.
Exactly right. Attackers now do have their guns, but I mean, you're fighting the long range of an op, and C site and A site are just designed for it here. Oh, immediately B-Fly taken down.
Right off the bat.
Gonna try find another one, but it's actually gonna be Mother Teresa taking out the clove, saving their friend's life. Sees the trap fire getting set up. Might know then. Potentially moving on now. Rushing on through. These players are great. Oh, early shot from Kiwi, just watching them walk in. Gonna see whether they can find anyone else. Out comes the op, manages the
Very
ult, sorry.
nice from Kiwi.
Now gonna swap to the Vandal, doesn't need to play this long range gun when it is a 1v2. Wants to clutch it up, has their ult ready and available, and a Vandal on lock if needed. But it is gonna be Mother Teresa sending them back, you know.
Very nicely done.
Mother Teresa not quite acting the way you'd expect their namesake to be, you know. But
Bit less of a pacifist than usual, I think.
yes, exactly right. But maybe it's just they're only a pacifist until they're put in a situation where they
Until
need
the
to survive.
situation demands. Yeah.
Exactly right. Like 1v4, I'll be a pacifist. 1v2, oh, I better step up my game.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see now.
1v2, if I'm a pacifist, it's becoming a 1v1. And
Yeah, fair enough. Good point. Yeah. Once again, we'll see if Natala can work this op. Gets caught by the spy cam dart, so their location is always found, but what a shot. Kashime taken down, no more clove. However, they did see him teleport away, so they know they can start making a little bit of space. Natala just really not giving any room to breathe. Ooh, B-Fly did push up though, managed to take one of the ops out of action here. Because of that, they can feel pretty confident that there may not be any more ops on the board. Clove trying to see if anyone's coming along here. Jet getting caught in garage. Big rotate here, and because Jet got caught out, they know the rotate's happening. They can be prepared for it. Mother Teresa gets taken down. Nice wee two
lovely
beast.
double by Kiwi.
And that's
Make it
the
a triple.
third. Wow. Kiwi is a phenomenal player.
Yeah,
Kiwi
absolutely.
Kiwi is putting on a performance 20 to
That's
5.
right.
Do they need a team? That's the question. Wow.
I think there's something to be argued for having, if nothing else, spare bodies to throw at the opponents.
We call them bullet sponges, yes. They can absorb the bullets. I'll get the kills. Yes, please. Yes, please. We'll see how these attackers now want to try take it, because it feels like every attempt they made has failed. So on our last round, We'll see whether they can make any difference, get a 4th round to their belt. Sky has been caught. See whether the flash takes them out. Ken just running away, isn't going to commit, knows that they're not going to be able to see those bullets flying. Oh, there we go. Sky taken down now. Sending a wee fake out to see if anyone's on C site. Gonna catch that chamber. Takes out the op. Can't get the teleport in time.
Kiwi with a double.
Finding 2. Make it a 3rd. Goes for the fake and finds the omen from behind. 4-piece for Kiwi. Who's going to stop Kiwi at this point? Someone has to answer to it. And that's going to be a 9-3, just like before, 9-3. We'll see whether we get just another 13-3, or whether this next team is able to get a couple of rounds under their belt. Of course, sides have swapped, so
Indeed.
now
different approaches will have to be taken. I think that probably the first couple of rounds with the new sides will at least give a hint, a suggestion of how the rest of the games will play out.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think if we see some pretty dominant attacks coming out from these attackers, then we might know that's all she wrote. But if the defense can hold strong, we might still see some good battles going on.
Indeed.
Looking like a bit of a heavy rush so far. Attackers, not taking it too fast, but Lanky Lank finding their first target. Mother Teresa sees a few coming through as well. He's going to try to take off that spy cam dart. Doesn't want to be tracked to their location.
Can't blame them.
Yeah, honestly,
I also would not want that.
Yeah, turn off those location settings on your phone real quick. And our attackers, they decide, you know what? This isn't for us.
This is not a positive work environment.
So we'll see whether they can make something else happen for themselves. A lot of smokes coming out onto C site. Kiwi dashing on. Good pick coming out from the chamber, but gets matched by that clove. A 4v3 attackers, they've done it before. They've been able to take these high numbers. Doesn't get blinded, manages to find the clove, takes out the Yoru. And all that's left now is our lone Cypher, Lanky Lank. It's the gun swap, but can't quite take down Kiwi. Kiwi going for the 30 piece at this point.
Kiwi is doing excellently. I was about to say I believe in Lanky Lank. I think we can get at least 1 kill here, so I'm really glad I didn't say that.
It would have been a caster curse, but now it's just the thought of potential caster curse.
Now it's just a potential. It's in the past.
Yes, exactly.
It's a pastor curse.
3 more kills and Kiwi will hit a 30 bomb. We'll see whether they can do it. 3 rounds remain to get the win for the attackers. Immediately using their updraft. That's a bit of a misplay. Early stun, catching 3. They're only going to take out Mother Teresa. B-Flight managing to take out the Clove with their classic. Stun onto the Yoru.
B-Flight, got Vidrus.
Now sight is free. They know it's a 4v2. They don't need to be scared. They can just start rushing in. Ken using these smokes to protect themselves. Clove not sure how they want to approach, but it is going to be Ken taking them down. And then finally just Lanky Lank and Kiwi's not going to let it happen. 1 more for the 30 bomb.
1 more for the 30. This, honestly, right off the bat, the combat, very impressive. The attackers just took control of it.
Oh yeah, no, these attackers are just in charge. Obviously now the defense will have better guns. Will that be enough to ensure that they can lock down sites?
I don't think so.
No caster cursing.
No caster cursing here. See, if I don't say it on stream, then it doesn't count.
Exactly. Hopefully streamed it, because that's your stream.
That's actually, they might have hit it. They might have hit it quietly.
Stream, don't tell us if you heard it. It's okay. It's okay. Now, very Fast rush onto A site. Tripwire does catch out the chamber. But looking at this, Kiwi wants to get that 30th pick. Takes out the Trapwire. Vidrus does take down Clove, but Ken is going to even it up by taking out Lanky Lank. A lot of kills happening all around Kiwi, but can they make it happen? Vidrus shutting it down, saying no 30 for you. Manages to find a third. It is just chamber that's left, and
I think I see how this match might go. But
yes.
I'm not going to say it.
Okay. That's good.
I'm going to let people make assumptions.
Now, they've got control of the spike. Spike is here, so if Chamber wants to do something, he has to approach the spike. So immediately the defenders can lock down this point, make sure that, managed to get it just off the side, Vidrus. So not going to let him keep it for long. Everyone just swings around. And that's what you do in that situation, you know?
Absolutely.
If you know there's three of you and one of them, everyone just peek. It's going to be impossible for him to shoot at every single target.
Yep.
But that does give our defenders another round, 11-4 now. They also do still have some pretty good guns. It will be a match, though. We've got a lot of Vandals now coming out. We'll see if that's going to work out for the defense, if they can hold strong, or if the attackers are now going to be that heavy rush that we've seen so far.
Yeah. I feel like the attackers, based on my very, very vast knowledge, of course, I feel like they're going to be wanting to be doing those heavy rushes. They're wanting to get these rounds over fast. They're wanting to really push through and just get that 13 win.
They must have some appointment after this. They want to go home quick. That's what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
Now slowly.
Yeah, you see at 4, there's this really cool show on TV. Can't miss it.
Oh, yeah, no, that's important, you know. So far.
Imagine watching shows on TV.
Ken just slowly coming on. Kiwi manages to get their 30th kill. Mother Teresa through the wall.
Just around that corner. Very nice.
Good elimination there. Yoru going on the high ground. Kiwi keeping an eye on it. Could hear them walking up those stairs. Cypher keeping an eye out. Seeing if anyone's going to approach Cyber Cage as well. Paranoia's come out. It's going to make it a little bit harder to see. Giving a little bit of room for our defenders to push in, but it's not going to work as Natala getting that 3-piece and Yoru actually falling, taking full damage and getting taken out. Lanky Lank, always our last man standing and never quite being able to make it work here, as it's now 12-4 match point.
Indeed.
How many more rounds do you think our defenders will get?
I think... you know what I'm going to say? I think they might manage to pull one more out of the back, but I don't think it's going to last much longer than that.
That's very generous. That's very, very generous. I mean, looking at some of the guns coming out, I mean, actually, to be fair, Kiwi and Nutella don't need to buy guns. Both their ultimates can be considered like a gun, and then once they get a kill, they can just pick up whatever they want.
Indeed.
Tour de Force being his very own sniper. Waiting to see. Manages to find Clover and very happy with that.
Beautiful, I gotta say.
Yoru now having to come help out at Seaside. Question is, are they going to commit here? Clove trying to see whether they can find Vidrus. See if they can catch that Omen. I like this patience, you know. Sure, you got to kill, but you don't need to hard commit to it. You can just play it slow. Oh, didn't quite land the shot.
Very close, but no cigar.
And that's going to be B-Fly taking down Natala. Ultimate of Tour de Force is now gone. Teresa now taking out Ken. Kiwi using an ult of their own. They want to just defend the spike, let the time go down. Managed to see his head, and that's going to be a good headshot. Now all it is down to Vidrus. Vidrus hoping to find 3. That's one.
Gets one.
Nearly gets the second. Clove falling low. Knows that there's a third somewhere around here. Has to also start trying to go for the defuse though. Oh, and didn't see Kiwi in the smoke. Kiwi getting the round. 33 kills for themselves. That's a hard carry if I've ever seen one.
The back must be sore at this point. I think.
Yeah. We might need to take off the training weights and let them play now. But that's going to be Thomas Shelby taking the win, going to our grand finals. Of course, our grand finals is going to be Thomas Shelby, and I think it was Bai.
Yes.
I think that was their name.
Which, very impressive of Thomas Shelby, is the lower ranked seed.
Yeah, but I mean, just to theory craft a little bit here early on, we saw that the other team, not Thomas Shelby, was actually quite good altogether. We might need to see a few other people pick up the pieces and be able to help Kiwi out in this next match, our grand finals. That will be coming up very soon. We'll jump to a quick break to let these teams jump on. But so don't go anywhere. we are back for our final match, grand finals. We're doing just a little bit of short banter before our caster arrives. Stella will be back very shortly. I'm sure everyone in the stream has missed her and the crowd as well. But we have...
I can't believe this.
Yeah,
all of the effort that I put in over the past 2 matches.
You've done great. You've done phenomenal work, honestly. Been very insightful with your vast Valorant knowledge.
Vast library, you could call it, of Valorant knowledge. Oh yeah.
But our 2 teams that we have coming up against each other, they've been some very dominant performing teams. They have really shut down their opponents, and we'll see whether they now become 2 very evenly matched teams, or if there is going to be one team that comes out on top of the other. What do you think? Are you hoping, what do you hope for? Are you hoping for a nice close match, or do you want to see another dominant performance?
I feel like with the grand final, you've got to want to hope for a close match. You've got to want for it to be nail-biting till the end. I think that with these teams, we've had, they've been very strong teams. There've been some very strong individuals within the teams as well, but like overall their team cohesion, like their ability to work together, to communicate well with each other, everything makes them into the great team that they are. Yeah. And gut feeling, couldn't tell you. Yeah. I think that they're both prime examples of what you can do in this game.
100%. There's a lot of differentials between these 2 teams. One team has some carry potential, one team seems to work really well together, has some really strong hero picks here. And now we're going to have Stella jumping in. Do you have any final words you want to bestow upon us, Stella?
I feel like I've sort of got to say, good luck, have fun.
Yeah. Oh, sounds great.
It's got to be that. Anyway, Stella, if you hold the mic, it's easier to speak into.
Oh, that's such an incredibly clever point.
Yeah, good discovery. Okay, so Stella, to update you, we have our 2 champions going into the grand final, Thomas, Shelby, and our 2 teams going into the grand final. Every time I say it, they laugh. I think I'm saying it wrong, but I'm going to commit to it. There are 2 teams. Both looked very dominant in their matches. Very strong performance. It was, I believe, a 13-4 and a 13-3. So very strong teams. They've done their map bans. We're moving into Icebox. How do you feel?
That's very interesting. I don't know if that's what I would pick for a grand finals match, but you know what? I'm not playing. There's a reason that I'm at the desk.
Yeah, absolutely. Icebox certainly one of the arguable maps on if it's a good map or not.
One of the maps of all time.
It is one of the maps of all time. We'll just quickly check whether the teams are ready to go, sending out that R question mark.
A classic.
We're ready to go. As always, hiding the hero picks so that nobody tries to cheat and do a hero pick to match or counter. What do you want to be seeing on Icebox in terms of heroes?
Oh, well, I would not be surprised if we saw a server on both teams. He's pretty common on this map. Big fan of any character who can hold the mid really well. So I'm thinking, like your confident Chamber or a Killjoy with a really strong setup. I would not be surprised Viper. Viper's pretty dominant on this map. Would not be surprised to see a Viper. With those long sight lines, though, it's really anyone who can take advantage of the fact that you're trying to shoot your opponent from the other side of the map to them.
And now, one thing that's, in my opinion, very scary for our current attacking team is the fact that last match we saw both Kiwi and Nutella 1 be dominant with ops. They were very good with the operators, they were very strong, so choosing a map like Icebox where there are some long sight lines that ops can perform in, we'll see whether that's going to break apart our current attacking team of Thomas, of Bino. I'm just not going to try say the team name, I'm just not going to try say it.
Tapping out early, huh?
Yeah, tapping out early. Now, looking at our teams, what do you think about these hero picks?
What are you on? Oh,
that one?
The mouse is over there. Never mind.
Is that better?
I assume that means the things that's supposed to be working this way.
Cool. So yeah, what do you think of our hero picks here, looking at what we've got on the board?
Well, there are definitely some interesting ones. Like you said, both the Jet and the Chamber are going to be an absolute nightmare when they're able to secure their ops, their snipers, their tour de force. They're really going to start pinning down those long sight lines on A, B, and in mid. So that's going to be pretty tough for our attacking team. But as you see, they get the first pick here, and they do have 2 initiators with the Gecko, with the Sova. I think they'll be able to, if they can pin down just exactly where those snipers are, it'll be a lot easier for them to break in, get past their defenses.
Yeah, something like Sova's owl drone could give a lot of information, but Sova's down all of a sudden. Clean white coming out from Thomas Shelby here.
Confident performance by these defenders.
Yeah, absolutely. They do not want to let you approach right now.
Just with the Killjoy left, she's getting a good amount of damage in.
And it is going to be Killjoy taken out. Defenders taking out first round. A couple of ghosts were on the board there, so it made it a little bit easier for them to get those key headshots they were aiming for.
Yeah, absolutely. Quite a nice gun to have, especially early on this map.
And now also, of course, we've talked about it time and time again, but they can buy guns. A couple of Bulldogs coming out and Marshals there as well. So attackers, they're not opting to really commit to anything here. They want to be able to play next round.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see them saving quite a lot of money across the board between them all.
And so the question now becomes, how are these attackers going to approach an early pick from Ken with the Ares?
Yeah, definitely putting our attacking team on the back foot here. Kiwi holding a great line. Unfortunately, just not able to connect the shot. But this will be what you were talking about. You know, those early glimpses at what exactly these guys can do. Unfortunately, you know, if 3 of you run at a guy with a sniper,
you're gonna get the kill. That's for sure. But Cypher did match it up, using the Bulldog to take down 2. We did see the Cypher use some really good spy cams to gain a lot of information. We'll see if this keeps going through Icebox as Jet's just trying to find a way to push in on the attack. Spike has been taken out, so they have to recover Spike and not get eliminated in the process.
Absolutely, and with four champions to 2, it's definitely not the best place for the attackers to be in with 30 seconds left, sorry. Both shots, unfortunately, the Chamber misses, and the Jet is able to get a kill, narrowing that lead to just 3.
And also they've got the Spike back now, so they can start choosing which way they need to go. They don't have to try recover it. It looks like Ken sitting and waiting.
Taken down. Out comes the Jet, very well done.
This Jet really wanting to try clutch it up, but with that time, I just
4
don't think there's
seconds.
much hope here. The defenders know that. They just need to hide, not let Jet get those kills, and defenders take that round.
Oh, gets a little bit of damage there at the end, but certainly not enough to confirm a kill.
But you know what? You've got to be pretty happy with that round if you are the attackers. You got some good kills there, considering that a lot of them didn't have guns. So now, if they want to keep fighting in this match, they're going to have to spend some more money, which once again burns that economy.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see there with kind of a collection of buys here from the defenders. Not really, you know, not a full buy.
Yeah.
From
Meanwhile,
any of them.
those attackers are fully locked and loaded. They're going to run it down. It's like a little bit of a slow push. Chamber getting away just in time.
A big fan of his Outlaw, but he's going to be taken out by the Jet, pushing very aggressively and gets 2.
Now looking for their next victim.
Ooh, isn't able to get that 3rd, but doesn't die. And the Spike does go down.
Now, how are these defenders going to push back in? This is quite a hard point to try push into. There's not many entryways, and they're all very tight, narrow entryways. So it'll be interesting to see what their plans are to commit.
And they're absolutely on the back foot here, of course, 3 to 5 in terms of agents. And attackers with the better buy.
Sending some shots through with the Ares.
Some spam into the smoke isn't going to be able to confirm anyone, and it looks like the rest of Thomas Shelby are going to be shut down by the attackers, who do manage to take round 3.
And that was expected, you know, they had the better guns, it was going to be a fairly easy one for them. Now that things are starting to even up a little bit, I mean, it's not perfect still for these defenders, but we'll see them starting to have signs of life once again. One interesting fact just so far, Kiwi and Natala, the one I was talking about, both so far have not managed to confirm any kills for themselves. So whether it's they're just getting back into the swing of things. I mean, last match we saw Kiwi with 33 elims, and so not seeing them on the table yet is a little bit bizarre.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was, you know, a little bit of grand final jitters here.
Yeah, the stress of grand finals can certainly make things difficult as they're trying to figure out what way they want to push through. Clove smokes just making it so hard to see anything that's going on.
Yeah, and it does look like our attackers are a little bit stuck here around this corner, not quite willing to retreat just yet, but they've lost already at 1 minute, just from all the time they've been stalled out by those smokes. In goes the Jet, though. Caught by the tripwire.
Yeah, just trying to find a way to approach first picks.
And the spike now is down. Attackers 4-3. That little bit of an advantage, and of course with Cypher's health. And now the skies as well. Definitely not the best position for these attackers once again.
Oh.
Unfortunate
1v1 loss, and that is just going to be the round. Going back to the attackers. Attackers really
2-2 on the board now.
Yeah, really coming back in control here, and looks like we might be having an even match. That's what we were hoping for with these two teams, and so far 2-2. Obviously now both sides are going to have full guns, so this is probably going to be, if attackers can take this, we might be knowing how this match is going to go, whereas if the defenders can come back, well, we might have quite a good match on our hands.
Yeah, absolutely. And you take a look at the state of the ultimates. You know, 2 available for Thomas Shelby, a couple almost online here for Banamai. Oh, that's definitely not how you say that.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, if I'd say it worse than you, then you know,
yeah,
then that's fine.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah.
Chamber with the operator though.
It's a very slow push. They want to try find someone first. They don't want to commit to this attack too hard.
Yeah, absolutely. What we were talking about earlier with the pacing of the game, excellent elimination there.
And that's what we've seen from Natala. Natala constantly getting these amazing shots with the op.
We will ignore that 15 fall damage. But 2 dead now for the attackers, as they hope to push this side. Be a very good example of the strength of Viper on this map. When that wall goes up, it's really difficult as an attacker to, you know, you're limited to just one doorway.
Yeah, it restricts so much movement and ability. Thrasher coming out.
He is going to miss, unfortunately. They have vision on the Cypher. Oh, and he does use that to secure the kill, and now it's just the Jet. He is taken out.
And that means the op is gone now too. These attackers managing to shut down the op, remove it from play. Kiwi really not performing how we were expecting so far. Maybe they're just maybe they're taking it slow, you know, wanting them to, you know, feel like they're doing well and then turn it around in the second half. We'll see what happens, but
instilling a false sense of confidence.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Intentional sandbagging, maybe, you know? We'll see how we go. This round looks like the defenders are kind of accepting their fate on this round. Going to play for next round with these buys.
Yeah, absolutely. We see once again our attackers engaging on A site, paying kind of appropriate respect to the long sight lines around B, and just that not being a site that they ever really want to push.
Our drone did see where the defenders were. Gives the attackers a little bit more room to move.
Excellent pick there by the Jet. And Plant's going to go down. Jet grabs another. out comes the Viper's Pit. Jet grabs a third, but it is finally traded.
And Zen cleaning that fight up, putting the attackers in quite a good spot now. 2 up on the round, sorry. I'm learning to count still. 2 up on the rounds, and so, you know, they've won every round since the first 2 pistol rounds, so it's looking like once they've got their guns, they're pretty confident in what they're doing. Just give them some vandals and they can click heads.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a... Was this, did they end up picking this map, or was it...
I'm not too sure which team actually ended up choosing Icebox here, but it is looking like it was their map pick with the way they're playing it, doesn't it?
Most certainly. Out comes that owl drone. A little bit of vision there. Very important, yeah, if they want to push this site. They're paying respect, absolutely, to any enemies who could be behind yellow. Jet getting a little bold and is taken out by the Clove, losing knives in the process. And a great disorient out from Clove. Pops her ultimate as well. Will she be able to secure a kill before time runs out, though?
Yes.
Excellent work. Oh, but she is then immediately taken out by the Killjoy. It is a 1v4 now.
Yeah, Killjoy's going to be sweating here as that spike needs to be recovered first. There it is, Kiwi. Cleaning it up, finally on the board. That's what we want to see. And now, shutting down that attack momentum. We'll see whether the momentum continues onto the defensive side now, or if attack just come right back in control.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at how much money our attackers have, and they're not concerned this round. They can absolutely still afford their full buys.
Yeah.
So it'll be another relatively even head-to-head from the looks of it. Ultimates up on either side, Killjoy and the Cypher.
Killjoy's lockdown can certainly confirm a site if they need it. Oh.
Aggressive positioning from the chamber, and it pays off.
This is how we saw them playing earlier, was just this aggressive rush comp, so certainly seems like they want to bring it back.
Absolutely, and they've definitely slowed down the attackers' approach. With that early elim, they've definitely got to stop and reconsider what their plans are.
Yeah, when something like that happens, you've really got to realize, actually, maybe we don't push this side. Maybe we let them have this one and see if we can find another way to do things. Still deciding how they want to do it. Not quite sure where they want to commit at the moment, as no one knows where these defenders are hiding. No one knows where these attackers are opting to go. It's a lot of mind games at the moment.
And it's of course been long enough since these two teams made contact that really anyone could be anywhere, but a great pick by Clove.
Yeah, Clove finding an early pick is huge.
Grabs a second as well. Unfortunately unable to grab the third, but she has created a 2v4 for her team.
And also needs to recover the spike now, which that in of itself can be a risky move. Does manage to get it here.
But only 15 seconds left on the clock. It is do or die.
Trap wire. Kiwi.
Unfortunately taken out. Killjoy is able to get the kill, but she is traded herself.
And now we're back even, 4-4. That 2 lead is gone. We're back to even. We'll see whether the defense will now try to take the momentum fully back to their side, as they're definitely going to have the better gun picks at the moment. We do see the attackers, though, being able to fully buy. And I think we know what Natala wants to do, looking at the gun he is choosing to run.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No ultimates used last round, and now a Jet ult and a Sova ult online. Chamber, once again, positioning so aggressively. Up goes the Viper wall there.
Tour de force, ready to go.
He is going to get out. A safe teleport. Caught by the recon bolt. Excellently reflective. Potentially an ultimate coming out here. Decides against it though.
Interesting, okay. Felt that people were coming along, so they decided to go for potential rotate here.
Absolutely, and out goes the smoke from Clove from the grave. Such a useful ability.
very cool to be able to see them do that and still support the team even in death. Good pick from Conflict here.
Just the Jet and the Cypher now. Definitely a hard site to recapture. An uphill battle for the two of them. Another 2-4. And now a 1-4.
All down to Cypher. Will Cypher be able to get that 1v4 clutch?
He's able to grab one, but unfortunately is taken out.
It's just it's the hard part of the 1v4 is you can find one, but then two other people peek you and take you out. You just can't click fast enough to do that. You've got to get into 1v1 situations at that point. Now, losing the ultimate, Natala is now going to the op, bringing the op back, really enjoying running it. Still got those jet knives, neural theft online, got a lockdown as well, and so does Hunter's Fury. Got a few different ultimates ready to go if needed in these situations.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised with only 3 more rounds left in the half if people started getting a little more buzzy with their abilities. Good attempt there by the Chamber, unable to get his team an early pick this time. Out comes the smoke from Clove, not seen by the Sova drone. But down comes the lockdown for real this time.
You need to get very far away or else you become fully
Clove in a terrible position, as you can see. She gets a kill though. She gets a second, she almost gets a third. Drops her ultimate. But it looks like, yeah, she is going to get shot through the wall. One has gone down. Sova though is dizzy. What on earth is happening?
Where was that jet? Okay.
Incredible performance here by the attackers.
Conflict finding 3, playing patient, even through the confusion of Kiwi being on top of their head, was able to just be like, okay, I know they're up here, I'll just wait for them to fall down, gets that kill, and still holding the Hunter's Fury. You know, I feel like Hunter's Fury very commonly just gets used as a spike till once spike is down, Hunter's Fury on it, so we might not see it come out until these last few rounds anyway. Eventually it'll just be screw it, let's just use it and see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
New route for the attackers, opting to try something new, see if they can catch someone out nice and early.
Nothing seen by the owl drone. Clove positioning aggressively. Caught by the blind though. And the opening pick does go to the Cypher, but look at the damage that the defenders have taken already. Yeah, very necessary time for a Sky heal.
Yeah, huge timing there. Allows the whole team to now come back into action.
Absolutely, look at that. 3 defenders being caught out now. And it is a 2v4. They've gone from having that numbers advantage to being behind. And with another pick by Zen, it is the crowd making calls for a knife kill.
Fortunately, probably can't hear it through the headphones, and that is just going to be our penultimate round now. Well, our last round of this half for sure. Coming through, and it is looking like these attackers are in control. There is life from our defenders, but definitely the attackers seem to be just that next level up there.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see if the success of these two teams changes up at all when the sides swap.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some value in terms of what these defenders are currently running for attack, but the ops do become a little bit less valuable on an attack, so they kind of lose that ability straight away. Kiwi not wanting to use any ammo on that owl drone will just allow it to be there.
Out comes the Hunter's Fury. Kiwi doing a great job of dodging.
Yo, 1B, 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 1B. Yeah, 1B. Oh, 1 minute.
Ken just waiting. Did see them with the dog, I'm pretty sure, but not going to peek and get taken out by 3. Very smart play.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Look, rotate here. Potentially, likely the Viper's Pit coming out here for this plant. That's what I would have did.
Yeah, I mean, last round, got to throw it out there. Clove has gone
Absolutely.
2 though.
What? How did you know that?
And it's 3 for 3 on the board. Health advantage to the defenders. But with a great pick by Gecko, is traded. It is now 2v2. Viper, excellent hiding in the corner. And it's just the Cypher now. Takes massive damage from the Viper and is confirmed finally by the Sova.
And that's an 8-4 round, our first half. Sides are now swapping. We did see the attackers take the pistol round, so they might get a couple more rounds under their belt here, but they need to also be able to play solidly, play as a unit on this defense and, on this attack and really push in well.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to need to see something big come out of Thomas Shelby here. I'm optimistic on their behalf, but
we need to see some of the other players sort of turn it around as well. You know, Kiwi, Nutella, they were the top of the board in our last match, and now all of a sudden
they're really struggling.
Not quite able to find the kills that they were hoping for here. Pretty common early start. People really like to play A side. Oh, here we go.
That is devastating for the attackers. 2 very clean picks off the start. Ken is able to get one. But it is a 3v4 now.
Eco saw them rotating, can make that call, let the team know that they're going to be rotating, but the question is, does it become a real rotate or a fake out, because they know they've been spotted, you know, there's so many mind games that can come into play here.
Absolutely. 1 minute on the clock. Attackers have a little bit of time to play with, but you know, in a situation like this, you really don't want to be leaving, you know, too many things up to chance up to that last 10 seconds.
Exactly right. When the time rush comes in, you start to get stressed. You can't aim as accurately as you want because you're thinking about what do. We don't have much time.
Absolutely.
Now this rotate fake out might give them a little bit of space to make it a more closer matchup rather than a 4v3, a 3v2 just twice.
Absolutely. It looks like they are going to be able to get the plant down, but the Sky is going to be caught by the shock dart. And now it's a 2v4. Hotel unfortunately caught there. Great work though by Cypher, able to pick up 2. But he is unfortunately caught in the middle.
I think I might have spectator's curse right now. Everyone I spectate dies. I think I might need to just stop spectating these players and let them play the game because I'm not having luck there. But yeah, no, very, very impressive round from those defenders. And they're going to be happy with that. Around like a pistol round, causing them to get, theoretically, this next round under their belt. It's going to put them in a very good position to potentially win this grand finals.
Absolutely.
Oh,
we call a tech pause? Do we need to call a tech pause? All right. Oh, beat me to it.
Okay, we're back. Cool.
Calling a tech resume.
Here we go. Cool, nice easy fix this time. Always like that. And so attackers, they want to try and make this work with their limited resources. Of course, the defense were able to buy guns here, so what
Great
a shot.
Great headshot there. And in rolls the rest of the team. Spike already down. Attackers in a great position. An interesting Sova dart. Not the best position for the Sky to be in. Yeah, she is unfortunately caught out there. And a great kill by the Sova as well. But unfortunately, 2 of his team members are going to fall. Zen's going to grab a second kill. And it's now a 2v2, going for the defuse. And Sova's able to pick up 2 more.
Conflict really putting in some work for this defense here. Conflict and Zen just performing so well. And I mean, of course, they had guns. They had that upper hand advantage here. But, you know, just putting themselves in a position where they only need 3 rounds left now is really good.
Absolutely. If I were our defenders, I'd be very happy right now with how the match was going.
100%. And you know what? There's already an ult online for the attackers though. If they want to use it, we didn't see too many neural thefts come out last round, but potentially now knowing where the defenders are playing could give them a good amount of information.
Absolutely. Great work there by Kiwi, grabbing the first pick of the round onto Gecko, perhaps a little overzealous there, pushing out of... but let's see where... See the rest of that team goes with that information. A little bit of spam through that cage. Doesn't look like anything connects though.
Neural theft did get used. It gave them the information of where people are playing and might be able to start pushing in and taking the site they want.
Very good information to have. Interesting things happening on A.
Yeah, just small wee fights happening, but...
And the pick in the mid for Sky as well, who will be traded by the server. Interesting though, this round has been perhaps the round of little fights, as we see the kill in mid, the kill on A, the kill in mid again. It's all about, perhaps this is where Shelby finds their stride really, in taking these 1v1s. Yeah, trying to force these 1v1s could be huge. Conflict though, we've seen them succeed in the 1v1s, but... Oh, okay. Jamie getting a little greedy with it. Of course, all he has to do is stall out the Sova.
Yes. The more time you can burn down. Oh, Kiwi.
They'll go for the kill anyway. And that is a much needed win.
Yeah, keeping the attackers in it now. Of course, defense can buy guns, so they can try even this up a little bit and take this next defensive round. We'll see where the attackers can continue pushing through this sort of fortitude that the defense have put together.
Yeah, absolutely. One of their strongest advantages is, of course, like I said, Viper's kind of half a smoke. She exists in sometimes a little bit of a weird space, and so for the attackers, right, when they're using these clove smokes effectively, especially even when Clove is dead, an early pick here from Jet.
Man, I didn't even see that. That's so impressive.
Just like I said, they will still be able to use those clove smokes, but generally not the best to have your controller picked so early. And out comes that Viper wall, quite an annoying one, really, cutting off a site like that, making it impossible to push into the plant zone. And with 1 minute on the clock, the attackers probably want to start rethinking what their next move is.
So I feel like they've been in this position a fair bit on both sides, where they want to push in away, but then get forced off it, have to rethink the strategy.
Absolutely. A couple of little jumps there from the Viper, manages to escape with her head intact, but does get some valuable information about what the attackers are doing as they push up into mid. Icebox is another really good site where if you can take that mid control, you can really split the map in half, and you can, if you can force those defenders into a position they don't want to be, you can just have a site for free. 2 kills here by the Gecko though, and now it's a 5v2, not the best position for our attackers to be in.
Yeah, that window is critical.
A great kill by the Cypher, but look at how much time is left on the clock. 8 seconds, and out comes the Sova ultimate. He is going to get the plant. Smart Hunter's Fury there onto where the spike is getting planted, and they're not able to escape in time and just gets burnt. 5-11 the score now. Definitely a stressful situation for Shelby to be in. When you look at their eco, they've only got enough buy for 1 round, so they have to make the decision. Are we buying this round? Are we winning this round? Or are we saving and playing on 12 for the rest of the game?
Yeah, and this is that crucial moment, because if they don't win it, if they buy, it's gonna be it, basically.
It's an open and shut case.
Yeah, it's very rare to be able to make those thrifty rounds work. We've seen it before, but it'll be a tough one.
And under the amount of pressure that you would be.
Yeah, 100%.
Going once again for the execute onto A site. Very common maneuver here from both teams, the preferable site to push onto. Certainly the Viper wall goes down. It gives the attackers an opportunity to move on to the site as those smokes come out. The Jet, the Clove, Looks like Chamber unfortunately isn't going to be able to get a pick. And great work by 69 God with the Mosh kill. Conflict will be killed, pushing too deep onto site, and now it's a 3v3 once again. A great pick by Kiwi. Out comes Thrash though. Is going to pick up one. Is his team able to trade him though? Excellent work by Ken. Grabs one, grabs two. Despite the triple from 69 God, the triple from Ken is going to keep our attackers in this game for now.
Ken managing to clutch it up, keep this match going. 6-11. One thing I really want to say, those early seekers by Ken were critical, sending them out, pushing the defenders back and giving so much space for the attackers to push onto site, get the early plant, and having all 5 on site allowed them to play far more confidently than having 2 picked off early and then be taken down.
Absolutely. Definitely you would want to win more. You would want to win by a larger margin in terms of surviving agents there. Only one of them making it through, of course, complicating the buy a little bit, but you know, a win is a win. Ooh, that is unfortunate for the Chamber. Just not quite able to swing and get the Gecko. An aggressive play from the Killjoy though, and she is going to be punished for it. Smoke's now down on site, and it looks like our attackers are fully committing to the B site. A great pick here by the Sova. He gets 2 as well, but out comes the ultimate from Clove. And 2 kills for our attackers, 1 for the defenders. It is a 2v2. Is Clove able to get her ultimate though? She is about to fall, and now it's a 1v2. Cypher manages to pick up 1, but it is now 1. It's him versus the Gecko. And the Gecko with another triple is going to take the round.
Now just going for that defuse, and because of that, this is match point here. Because the attackers won a round, they very well may be able to buy some stuff to try to keep alive in this round. It's not going to be super easy, like, yeah, it's not full buys, but they can at least get some Guardians out there, some Bulldogs. And a lot of times today we've seen teams be able to come back with very limited weaponry. So, you know what, I'm not going to count the attackers out just yet, but these defenders have been playing phenomenally well.
Absolutely, and when you look at the ultimates they have available, right, the Viper's Pit, the Gecko, all the Jet Knives, it's going to be really difficult for our attackers to kind of resist that onslaught. Early shots go out, so does the smoke from Clove. A great operator shot. And it is going to be the early pick for the defenders. Onto the sky. Losing your initiator, definitely not what you want to happen. Going for a quick scope there, doesn't quite land. And out goes the Viper wall.
Slowed down now. Attackers not really wanting to push into this operator.
Yeah, absolutely. An interesting sort of lull that we've become quite accustomed to in these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, it seems like you try commit to a push. If it works out, then you run on. If it doesn't work out, you kind of fall back, reset, and try a different avenue here.
Absolutely, and it looks like perhaps our attackers are trying something that's worked for them before. First one is caught by Zen, but he is taken down. Going to pick up that Phantom. Oh, but out comes the operator shot from Gottlieb. He is taken down, though. A great trade there by the Clove again. It is a 2v3, and she will be taken down. The plant looks like Cypher is going to get the plant, and he does have his ultimate, but out comes the Threshold in response. The audience is calling for a knife. The knife is coming down. The Gecko has come down. And it looks like for the final round of the Innovation Expo Valorant tournament, our last kill of the afternoon is going to be a knife on poor Cypher for a relatively decisive victory for Bainabai.
Not only the style points, but the win itself. What a match to see. Very impressive gameplay from both teams. I mean, these attackers did push them pretty far along, 6-13, so it wasn't a complete wipe there, but ultimately Bainabai took the win, and yeah, they are our grand champions.
Absolutely. And I could not agree more. What a spectacular last game that was. It was a shame, like you said, that we weren't able to see more out of
Good game, bro.
Kiwi and Nutella. You know, usually it never feels good. You want to see both teams fragging out to the best of their capabilities, but it was really just quite a confident performance from their opponents, and, you know, it was a great game of Valorant all around.
Oh yeah, now we're going to do some prize giving. We've got some prizes for second place and first place. Do you want stream to be... Huh?
We're doing an interview first.
We will... Do you want to...
And the way that I know that the coaches of both of these teams are about to come and sit with me, aren't they?
I'll get a... Which coach first?
Come on.
Is there a camera?
Yes.
Yes, there is.
Right at this seat for you.
Spectacular. Why don't you introduce yourself to the stream? Let them know who you were.
How do I speak here?
Yeah, just speak on the microphone.
Sorry.
No problem. They are quite fiddly, as you can tell. I've given up.
So what was your question, sorry?
Why don't you introduce yourself to the stream and the audience? Let us know who you were in that game.
You are. I was Conflict, initiator for Buy to Buy. Shout out to my boys. They did really well.
Absolutely. You must be feeling really good about that performance. How did you feel at the start of the grand finals? Were you confident on Icebox?
As usual, before tournaments and competition, you'd always feel the nervous, always feel the pressure, you know? It's like normal essence and stuff.
Absolutely, and as the top fragger of your team, you must feel pretty good about that performance.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
A little uncertainty never hurt, I suppose. What's next? What's next for you?
Nothing much really. Our objective for today is just pretty much play, have fun. You know, if we get the win, that's the jackpot. If we don't, at least we had the experience and, you know, fun times.
That is absolutely a great way to think about it. Well, are there any final thoughts you'd like to leave the audience with?
I just want to say thank you to all my friends, to all our supporters that literally woke up at 7 a.m. and came here at 10, and even though our game's at 1, you know, they still come through, supported us, our families, and our loved ones, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, it's been a pleasure having you in the hot seat with me for a little bit. Spectacular performance. I can't congratulate you guys enough on a successful run through the tournament. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Might not reach the full distance though. But yeah, what do you want to do next?
Yeah, let's
Give it a 180.
Pardon me, Stella. I need access to OBS.
Yes.
Okay, and now we are going to do our prize giving. We're going to get our two teams to jump up the front here where we can give you guys your prizes. We will start with our second place finalists. If we can get team Thomas Shelby up in front of the camera, up on the front there. Yeah, up the front around there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's just being
Thomas Shelby, our second prize winner. We're just getting a wee little image in behind. There we go. Congratulations, Thomas Shelby, for taking our second place prize.
Oh, right. You want to...
Oh, yeah.
get up there and then select that.
Seconds.
Oh, right. Yep.
Is that just
This is on the break. This is the logos. Turn that off.
Oh, did it-
Transition.
nice.
Transition.
Okay, Thomas Shelby just lining up for a photo right now. Prize winner's getting a tray of Red Bull. Congratulations, Thomas Shelby. Photographer just making sure the photo is
Yeah.
picture perfect, of course, of course. Another round of applause for Thomas Shelby. And of course, we have our grand finalists, the winner of the Innovation Expo Valorant tournament here today. Bye now, bye. If we can get you up the front, in front of the camera. By of course, not just winning one, but 2 trays of Red Bull. Congratulations to our prize winners there and our grand finalists.
That's the brilliant thing about being me. I am short enough to avoid cameras.
Thank you everyone for coming along and joining the Innovation Expo UCGG, UC Gaming Guild to be exact. Thank you everyone who came and watched on stream, and a big thank you to the sponsors, PB Tech, ASUS, with ROG as well, Republics of Gamers, Red Bull, MSI, and Esports Ōtautahi. Thank you to all the players who came out today, and yeah, thank you everyone who watched.
Heck yeah. Yeah, no, don't worry, I'll sort our stream. Anyone left in chat, thank you once again for coming and showing your support to all of the players today and to everyone who was running this thing as well. We will be seeing you around at whatever our next tournament stream ends up being. Keep your eye out. We'll be announcing them in our Discord as well, which you're welcome to join. Otherwise, just keep up the good work and we'll see you around. Thank you all for coming.